on, Dane. Dane, have you done a cold open yet?
What?
Have you done a cold open?
He's gone off the warming screen if you're asking that, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to talk about it in front of people.
Probably a good idea.
Sorry, you guys can talk about it off the thing. I was already doing the 5-minute limit.
No, that's fine. I was like, I'm still in my kitchen.
Rafe, why are you so big? This.
So, I was in my kitchen, so I was like, okay, are we on the cold, or has he done the cold open yet?
We are on the open. We are live, and hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Sorry.
Well, you say hello, everyone, to the stream, but I'll be ready to start playing.
No.
I'm always ready to play.
Yeah, but you keep in mind this is a
group effort. I know.
Yeah.
My Frenchy fries need to be crispy.
I gotta ask, what kind of French fries are you making?
Seasoned.
What? For a second, I thought you were going to say the freedom variety.
No, seasoned French fries.
Okay, but they're like shoestring, cross stitch.
It's a normal, like, French fry that has seasoning on it. They don't tell me a cut. I bought seasoned French fries.
I love those type of people.
You know what? I will take a picture once it's done.
It's a stick of potato.
Yeah. With seasoning salt all over it.
Unless I can see a reason for getting picky about it when it comes to pasta, seeing as you have a lot more to work with, like how rough is the texture, how smooth is it, how much like sauce does it hold, how curly is it, how long is it? But it's a potato stick.
I will say this: waffle fries are appropriate for cheesy fries.
I was about to say, like, probably the only thing that would like argue like, oh, like shape matters is when you're talking about like waffle fries versus stick fries, essentially.
Yeah.
Waffle fries, stick fry, wedges. That is basically how the taxonomy goes on potato chips and such.
No, you missed tater tots.
I wouldn't. I need to run myself a tater tot server because I don't think of tater tots as fries.
They're basically like rice, potatoes.
Yeah, I don't view that in the chip theory. It is it's closer to hash browns than fries, in my opinion.
Oh, so many people would fight you.
Well, that is I'll let them try because I'm a mile away, well, more than a mile away.
You're an ocean away.
Which is technically more than a mile.
Yes. Hold on, I'm trying to stack it on my plate. The French fries.
I see a bot.
I'd help you, but I don't have the authority.
Yeah. Dane's cheap like that.
Stingy with power.
Oh, I mean, if you want, I can give you the ability of being a mod.
Okay.
I only say I can, most because, I can. But I don't. I'm just not going to continue that conversation for now. Because my brain's rotting away right as we speak. I've been hit by both of them.
In other words, you're stingy with power. Got it.
I am not stingy with power!
I put it in general. Because if you're part of our Discord, then you'd be able to see it.
Now, those are shoestring fries.
Shoestring are thinner, buddy.
That just looks like regular fries to me.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on with my encoding?
It died. That's why. Because you don't know the difference.
It failed Pokemon. It failed Pokemon and has to redo the class.
Oh my god, after I failed that class, like the first time, or when I failed the midterm, I looked up the answers. When I failed the final, I looked up the answers because F that.
I'm gonna be very proud and say that I aced everything with the exception of the language one. And the
Oh,
ones
hi,
that I
Astra.
failed with the ones that I failed with the language ones were the ones specifically with like, oh, like Pokemon language. Look at
Mhm.
this Pikachu, listen to the thing without like being connected to anything else and tell me what does it feel emotion wise. That was the only part that I didn't get perfect.
Mm. No, I agree. That
Also,
was so stupid.
I'm fairly certain that Salvatore sort of cheats on his exams and such to make sure everyone passes, because he gives what was it? You need three correct answers to pass or something like that, and two of them was the
Basically.
Pokemon one, and the last one was and like who is your beloved teacher,
Mhm.
and yeah, and
I
then
have to reset.
I forget his name. The Pokedex professor, he gets shit for like having a survey at the end of his one, like how do you like the Pokedex thing?
Mm-hmm.
He gets shit for that, and knowing the name of your teacher is a passing grade question in the language one.
Honestly, think that I think that the headmaster has some bias.
Honestly, I think it has more to do with the fact that they were once colleagues, like research colleagues,
Mhm.
because it did mention that that Clavel was a Pokemon researcher before taking on the mantle of director. So I want to say he just sort of holds Jacques was his name, right? I want to say he just holds Jacques in more professional regard than the others. Either that, or he just sees, oh, language teacher, I know nothing about the language. I'm just going to leave you be. But yeah.
Also,
Literally had to zoom out for Roll20 as being a pain in the ass.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The classes were interesting.
I love the classes.
Getting to know the teachers is a little weird.
Especially after everything's done and over with.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for goodness sake, like when you're done with the entirety of the story and there's no more story left, and you go and do the talking to the teachers things, there gets a point where Clavel asks you some questions and trying to be cheeky about something, like trying not to say certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Even though basically, like I said, even though you've done the whole story, there's literally no reason for him to be cheeky about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
He appreciates his disguise. He still thinks he's getting away with it.
I mean, this is after the fact. That's what.
This
Yeah.
is after everything, yeah.
And
You beat him.
and he's still like, it's after the fact, and he still like tries to improve upon it. That's basically to say that without actually saying it.
Professor's disguise is great, by the way. Amazing. 10 out of 10 Pompadour.
Of course, it's because it's the Pompadour. You give it 10 out of 10.
Mm. Yeah, that's fair. Surprised he doesn't go after Quaxley's pompadour.
You know,
I was so fucking
funny you should say that, because in my game I play Fuecoco, and I want to say I've mentioned this before, but I will mention it again. I want to say that the canon starter of this generation is Fuecoco, because he has Quaxley as his Pokemon. If you do.
Mm. Mm-mm.
You know, I could agree with that.
Katie Cat got Fuecoco's evolution at the end.
I'm just saying, like, aesthetics wise, with how like everyone else plays out.
Yeah.
I feel it makes more sense story wise for Fuecoco to be the canon choice. But I will agree that the cat definitely won the popularity contest.
Yeah.
The cat won the popular. Yeah. I didn't know that. I thought everybody just picked for Coco. I thought for Coco was
No.
the favorite.
I want to say in our group alone, like I want to say it's like
Cat.
80% chose the cat.
Really?
Yeah, I chose for
Which
Coco,
Some-
but
cat?
Somewhere
Harry
between
chose
5
for
and 8,
Coco.
somewhere between 50 and 80% is at least just in our knowledge in our groups basically.
wait. Well, like, which you picked for Coco, right?
I picked the Coco because when I saw him burning that orange,
too
I thought to
cute.
myself, I can't. Yeah,
Too cute.
I couldn't resist.
Sorry.
So
I
then,
have bad choice paralysis as it is.
No,
so I was
worries.
honestly on the ropes, and just seeing that tipped it over the edge for me.
He's actually pretty
I still-
strong though. Like pretty strong.
Oh, he is. Quaxley, I
Um,
think, is pretty OP, but
So from this group alone, we're 50-50 apparently for Coco and Weed Cat. Because
Yeah.
Perry, Veldrick,
you
and
say
me have
50
for Coco.
You say 50-50, but for the
Oh,
right
Venom.
here,
Or no,
Hi,
Venom.
Lucian.
I
Oh,
do
I'm
see his
eating. If we
point.
want to start, we can start.
Yeah,
was-
the whole conversation Pokemon suddenly happened though.
two quick
course.
things. Two quick things first. Miguel, if you want to go and change your name in the settings thing in Roll20, display name to reflect being Ulan, unless you want to go back to playing 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓵. Also, if you would like to essentially mark with a red X, like just draw somewhere within the line where you would want your town to be located, unless you want to just leave it up to me.
I thought you told me you were marking it by the flag. I wrote it down. I didn't know you were telling me to pick one.
No. I told you. I drew something on the map. Like it's this like little sandy line.
Oh, the
here.
rain. Okay.
Yeah, and somewhere within that ring, you just sort of mark down.
Okay.
Down like if you have a preference in one place over the other. If not, then I'm gonna have some fun with it. Essentially.
To
Do I
be
DM
fair,
you? So no one else knows, or?
no, go ahead.
I mean,
Sorry, I
the
just want to
thing
know
is,
this, and then you can say your thing. I'm sorry.
if you want to be secretive about it, you basically just tell me. If you want to tell the group, just mark it openly.
What's the? Oh, go. What was it that you were
I
going
was
to
just
say?
gonna say, I picked Weed Cat, but Weed Cat did not make it to. Weed Cat did not make it to its final evolution.
No, really?
All ghost
I-
No, the Chardont was basically my starter because I had to go and find ghost types.
You know, if you wanted all ghost types, you should have go with a Coco.
I don't know.
You're right, but we didn't know that back then.
I still think that the fact that Coco turned voodoo was amazing. Anyways,
I'll admit, I did not like 𝓮𝓼𝓷𝓵's evolution until I got to it and used it, and then I liked it.
I'm still running a ghost team, and I haven't been down the hole yet.
Be right back 1 second.
All right. I'm actually kind
Okay.
of.
okay, so you're thinking of that, down in that area. Got it.
What the fuck's going on here?
Okay. I thought I had prepared some music for this instance, but I think I forgot to add it. I thought about it. but oh well.
Probably did.
I'm going back into the music thing.
Okay.
I mean, seeing as we're already stalling.
Yeah. I'm still eating. I had snack wraps, guys. Though I
it was
think
it.
I should have just gone regular barbecue sauce instead of honey barbecue sauce.
That was not it. Okay. We're using this one for right now. Wait.
Hey, I can hear that.
Nom nom nom.
Okay. Everyone ready?
No, I suppose,
80%
yeah,
ready.
just
I need to
straight up
make
ready.
some room.
We toss average down this bit of Sparta. Lean.
I use my whip to drag Reap down with me.
Perfect. You
Okay.
got the shadow clone. Good luck.
I got dice. We're good.
That was with me too as well.
Star dice. Okay, which one of you lovelies is gonna roll a nat 20 on
The answer, Kage,
On
will be none of
Ulan.
them.
To be fair, I think I'm at an 18 now. Oh no, I think I still need a 19. Remember
I said
last
we boost
session?
the threat range run.
Gonna start a poll, Dane?
Oh, Paul, I'm gonna start a prediction though.
That's what I meant.
Well, that's basically what was insinuated, but yeah.
Uh-huh. Honestly, this music sounds like elephants should be going through, not camels.
Nah, I like it. Let's keep the music.
No,
It's called
I was not saying that I didn't like it. I said that it sounds like elephants.
It's called March of the Spoons.
Huh. Oh. Also, if you leave during stream, have a happy holiday. Not entirely sure if we're gonna stream next week. 'Cause Boxing Day.
I mean, to be fair, you say elephants should be going for a head. To be fair, there are African elephants.
There are. I
Let's
did not
here.
see an elephant market there, though.
In popular culture, war elephants was used in a fight against Egyptians. In events, size alone is not necessarily the decisive factor. The elephants used by Egyptians at the Battle of Raphia in 217 BC were smaller than generation counterparts, for example, and did not guarantee victory versus Syria. So Egypt at some point also had elephants for war. So checks out. The spoony elephants checks out. But yeah, just waiting for the all clear. Because we are
I'm good to go.
technically-
Yeah.
I'm good.
Miguel? Did he leave to get something?
He's been on mute a while, so maybe.
I feel reluctant to
Yeah,
get
I had to
going
run and do a
because-
couple of things. I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh. No, not
Waiting to
nothing
see
yet.
if you're ready.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure at least you were at least listening, because something kind
I
of
just
big
want-
is about to happen. Because when we last left off, there was a just completely fully naked tiefling lady shouting Gwag's name and dashing towards the group after after we heard like a large crash of something like from the city behind us. And
Okay.
yeah, I would like for first and foremost, I would very much like for Miguel to roll me a 1d100, calling either high or low. And I would like for everyone else to roll me will saves.
Will save. Coming right up.
I'm
One
gonna
or
close
two
my-
since it's Guag leaving, Mulan coming.
You're calling high, and you rolled high. Okay. Now is a very important question that I'm going to ask everyone else. Which one of you was standing closest to Gwag? If I don't get a decisive answer, I'm going to just pick and choose someone.
Chances are probably Vivian.
Probably.
Lynn. Hurrah.
Oh wait, my charisma went up. That's no longer that.
Blah, 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 blah. And by the looks of it,
No, I got a goddamn ad.
Anyways,
There we go.
we are missing rep from the a reap from the lineup though.
Oh, yes. Zacharias and, or it still says Zacharias and Miguel. Or Zacharias and 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼.
It still says oh, because I didn't
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
you
save
did.
change it. That
updated.
was when I had to run away.
Well, give me a second to those who predicted that happening.
Yeah, and roll 20, I keep it
I'm
like
gonna-
that just because it's mostly always talk there.
I'm just going to continue in that case. So,
How do I-
Vivian notices that Gwag sort of just starts melting, like just sort of melting into her shadow. How the light is shining at the moment. And could you also roll me a
Schizo?
perception roll? No,
Oh,
not a
okay.
schizo.
Okay.
That comes later. Just
I rolled a 2 on the dice.
you roll the 2
So
on the
I think
dice.
it's like a 7.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say you don't see this. You don't see this coming at all.
Yeah, I was right. That's exactly the number is 7.
It's not a, well, depending on how you look at it, it may or may not be a lucky 7. So you just see Gwag just sort of melting into your shadow. You don't necessarily notice. You don't necessarily notice the lamp just melting into place yet, and you feel your throat being squeezed as this tiefling has caught up, has apparently noticed something, and is holding you by the throat and just sort of growling at you. What did you do to Gwag? Everyone else sees this naked tiefling just sort of actually holding and shaking Vivian, incorporeal Vivian. by the
You see her
throat.
mouth moving for a help.
So the rest of you guys, you didn't manage your save, so you didn't necessarily notice that Guag just blinked out of existence. But you do feel like something is definitely off because, I mean, you don't have any recollection that Guag had something happen to Guag. In your mind, like, he just sort of wandered off like Guag usually do. But yeah, it's something about what she's saying, like, something is not adding up.
Albers will put a hand upon his whip as he turns to look at the tiefling, and he's going to say, "Oi! Release the comrade, please.
Dane,
I'm only going to ask this once."
let me just check something, Dane. Would you please roll me a will save?
Other will save. All right.
Ooh, that was actually high.
26.
You are paralyzed as you go to draw your whip.
Uh-oh.
You sort of shoot the glare in your direction as you freeze up.
Damn, you got hold person.
Pretty
A
badly, that's a
26.
high C. Wow.
Oh, boy.
She goes back to Vivian and sort of looking at you straight in the eye. What are you doing?
I assume during that time, I've gotten my sword back. And I am going to attempt to unsheath it as I'm being strangled.
She's still waiting for an answer. She's just sort of, every once in a while, just repeating a little bit louder, like, what did you do to Guag? What did you do to Guag? Where is he?
I can't answer that if I'm being strangled.
I mean, you are, it's not like everything is, it's like everything is being compressed.
Oh, okay.
You can still choke on an answer, but yeah.
Something has happened to us. God, my voice is not like that. Can explain a little more if you... I like grasp at the hand. What's Raw doing?
I would imagine Ra is just sort of cowering.
Alright.
He has attack too. He's no afraid. Normally.
Well, Ra's also intelligent, is not a barbarian, is he?
No, he's not, but he is affected by my aura of courage.
I can say, please don't raw attack, please. His Reap just looks so confused between everything. He's like, Quag went away. What? What going on? Can't understand anything right now.
She's still waiting for an answer. She's still waiting for an answer. She's still holding you.
Oh.
She
You didn't.
you up in the air, but you're floating.
Oh, did what I said actually come through?
It was a bit muffled.
Okay.
Basically, to me, it sounded like a "let me go and I'll tell you."
It was.
Kinda, yeah.
She is still holding you and just waiting for an answer.
Let go of my neck. Hell, you can grab my hand. Let go of my neck and I'll tell you.
She just glares at you.
I promise I have no evil intent.
She just sort of gurgles, "Where's my friend?"
Sometimes
Holidays a sitter.
people, lately I've been noticing that occasionally things get absorbed into shadows.
Oh, that makes sense. She says and sort of just tosses you lightly to the side.
Scissor.
She crosses her arms, taps her foot, just sort of looks at the floors to your shadows.
Anyone have any extra clothing for her?
I'd love to pay some for her. But
You
I can't.
paralyzed, you can't
say-
speak. You can breathe, you can't speak. That's the thing with paralysis.
Reap just
You
starts
can
poking
perform
the avarice
psychic
statue.
Oh, you can't
You
perform
can
any actions, even speech. You can't
No.
breathe normally and you're aware of your surroundings.
No. I'm saying you can perform or you can perform mental things, but if it requires a somatic or verbal component, no. Basically, the only person who could do it is actually 𝓮𝓏, because
Yeah.
he's from an occult class.
As Reap just starts experimentally pushing the frozen avarice.
Did you release my friend? Well, no, he's not a friend. He can stay like that.
She's sort of looking around a bit confused at the moment. Almost like you see, either caught smell of something or she heard something in the distance.
But yeah, something's been happening. I've only noticed it lately. Like those two, and I point to the human and the kobold. They were shadow blobs when they came in.
She is completely and utterly not paying attention to you right now. Like I said, she's looking around.
Okay.
Can Reap try knocking over avarice while he's frozen?
I mean, you could attempt to.
What would that be?
Roll me a strength check.
Alright, let's do it.
See how this goes.
With my +0. Nope. I'll give him a 10.
Yeah, no. You just sort of start trying to push Alvarez, but his stance is
Too firm.
a little bit too firm for your liking. Now, I'd be willing to bargain with you. If you climb him and have him fall on top of you, you can tip him over.
You know, I was actually thinking about climbing him too. I was thinking that he may just climb and step and just climb and just stay like there for like tall for once instead of being such a short kobold. He's gonna try
One
climbing.
more step closer. One more step closer to the true dragons.
Exactly. Yeah. So try climbing up avarice.
Unless you guys have any idea.
This tiefling just sort of looks around and just sort of offhand say, "Well, I guess I'll be around. Bye," and just sort of walks back towards town.
You should probably put on some clothing.
She is just strutting it. She's just strutting, just enjoying life to the fullest at the moment, but looks of it.
That's fair.
But yeah, so a few seconds after that, Alvarez sort of regains his composure, and he is feeling a bit top-heavy for some odd reason that he hasn't seen.
Hello?
Hello?
Welcome back.
Hey, Miguel.
If he wants, I can
Back
roll a
along.
stealth or if he can see if he notices or not.
Wait, you want me to roll stealth? I got you.
No.
No.
Oh, no?
Someone noticed Guag's missing. It's not a part of our group.
It's kind of happened before, as Vivian's rubbing her throat.
Yeah, walk off. The kobold says from Avarice's shoulders.
Quag didn't. He went into my shadow.
Everyone,
Hey.
re-roll your will saves for shadows. This
Alright.
whole instance is a bit shaking, as it were.
Okay. Let me use my actual dice tray now that I have that.
I assume that doesn't include me, and that I need to actually roll for schizophrenia.
28.
Not at the moment. That comes later.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, let's see. I got dirty 20.
Okay. So I had tweaked the numbers a bit,
Oh.
and I figured we've been playing for so long with the whole basic intermediary step, and those that managed a 20 or above, I'm just going to straight up say that part of the veil has been broken. From now on, when you're making when new characters enter the scene, you can either choose them to either be at the beginning of the first or second tier of saves. Ulan, I want to say you are like one roll away from breaking the veil.
But a natural one don't help.
Yeah. So the veil is almost broken for everyone in the current group. But yeah. So with things like with Reap and Alvarez, you're sort of noticing the shadows of everyone looking a bit strange. I mean, the sun is high, it's strong. When you're looking at the floor, shadows should be sharp. Meanwhile, all of yours are sort of wavering a bit, like a wood with like a sort of less strong sun. That's the best I can say it. But yeah.
Why shadow act funny? Reap now doing shadow magic.
The shadows have been doing this for a while.
Wow, no, Reap would notice if wow.
No.
Related to what happened to that amulet.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, just to reiterate, when you guys are standing next to like a wood post or something like that, like you looking at the shadow of the wood post and your own shadows, like you can clearly see that something is wriggling and odd about your shadows compared to that post.
Yeah. Do
Reap's
you
gonna
want to
try
keep
something
moving? Or
Nice
do you
job.
want to... Okay. Go
I got
ahead. No. No, Vivian was like, do you want to keep moving? Or do you want to explore this more? Because I'd love to not have you guys think I'm crazy.
She
Deanna,
says, talking
stop
to the
that.
people she brings up her shadows.
Stop.
Hammer time.
No. She's literally talking. She's pretending to talk, or she's talking to Deanna, who's not actually there.
During this, because Reap's kind of confused about why shadows are acting like this, he's gonna use his shadow double ability, which is
Shadow double do.
as a 4-on action. He can create a 6. Is it single this level? I need to double. I'll check later. Oh, it's double. Sorry. You can create 2 shadowy duplicates that are quasi. They're remaining in the square, mimicking his movements. You can also make them move separately from him, dividing his moves with them. So he's gonna create 2 shadow reaps and have them both move like 10 feet away from him, just watching them compared to his shadows and everything.
You just do this. I'm actually gonna have Vivian roll for a stress check.
It's fair. That's fair.
23.
Wow.
23. Yeah, you're not confused. You're a bit stressed, but you clearly like managed to like just in your mind like, oh, this is something Reaper's doing. Just keep calm. You're not going crazy.
No, just out of my pocket comes a little frog carving, and I start rubbing it.
But yeah, just so you know, it appears almost exactly like Reap, just shadowy, semi-real looking. It has the same equipment and everything too, or it looks like it
The
does. At least.
shadows don't share the characteristics of the shadows you cast on the floor.
Huh. Shadow now acting like these shadows. As Reap just like walks over investigating his shadow, his shadow duplicates comparing with his shadow. I'm just like,
Playing patty cake with them, testing the consistency.
Strange.
I
Is
go
he
and
just
lay
like,
on Raw.
Alvarez would like to test something.
What would you like to do?
So, seeing the fact that the post shadow somehow remains still while his is waving, he's going to see what happens as he goes to try and like hide his shadow behind something that isn't moving. He's going to stick his hand out in order to kind of. He's going to stick his hand up in order to expand his shadow beyond that reach. Shadow play.
Nothing. Are you okay? Actually, I suppose I should ask this. Are you doing something special? Like, are you trying to exert your will over the shadows, or are you just observing, or what are you doing?
Just observing. Like he's
don't know-
going to behind a wall and whatnot. But
Yeah, when your shadow's poking out from a different thing's shadow, then like your shadow is wavering, but the shadow of the original item like is still like sharp. Like whenever like you are interacting with the shadows and such, whenever your shadows like hit the floor, they are wavering. But if you're hiding behind something else's shadow, that shadow remains the same.
Yeah, Vivian's just gonna lay on Raw. Lay a. Yeah, you know what I mean.
while Vivian does that, I think I'll actually try and do what you said, Welduck.
So what do you want to? How do you want to do that?
By trying to channel my faith without a word in order to try and ground myself, essentially.
In that case, just roll me a cast, not a cast. I'll check. Roll me a d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
All right, let me grab my wisdom, and I'll just roll that. Is that okay?
Okay.
Because that is my spellcasting modifier, anyways. All right, go get a drink. 19.
Yeah, no, you're just sort of going through the motions and devotions, as it were, but nothing appears to be changing a whole lot. To an onlooker, you're sort of just standing there doing the Macarena or some other funky dance move.
Hey, Macarena. Thanks for the hydrate, Kage. Thought that might work, but I guess it didn't. Oh, Alder is telling us all to drink.
After a little while has passed and you guys have just been milling about in the outskirts of town, you also sort of hear a voice inside of your head. It doesn't say a whole lot, but it basically goes like, sorry about my sister, she can be a bit erratic. I'm trying to keep her, well, calm. Have a good trip, I guess. Vivian recognizes this voice as Yazul, the big doggo-looking thing that you saw earlier. Everyone else, you have no recollection to this voice, as all of you guys were at the front of the Adventurers Guild during this encounter.
Or hiding away because you've shamed yourself.
I mean, basically, it was just Guag was the first one. Was basically the one to get drawn behind the Adventurers Guild, and Vivian was one to follow, and everyone else just sort of stayed behind.
Yeah, Reap was with Avarice.
It's fine. You're fine. Just maybe get her some clothing?
From where? We make it ourselves?
Well, not us. I was talking to the voice. Yazul, I
Oh,
believe.
Well, you appreciate the well wishes. Razul, right? Yeah, he's asking Vivian.
Something like that.
Yeah, thank you for the well wishes. And Vivian said, try to get your sister some clothes. Let's get out of
You
town
do not
before. Go ahead.
You don't get a response to it. That's basically what I said.
Yeah.
Well, let's get
I
out of
need
town before we.
clothes. Clothes overrated.
Only overrated when you're not in town.
Depends what you
Overrated.
define as clothing.
The kobold just has a basic loincloth, that's about it. Besides his gear.
I was just imagining that Reaper is like he's wearing bone stuff, and you say he's wearing. You say
Yes,
he's wearing
bone-studded
loincloth,
leather.
But,
Bone-studded leather.
yeah, but still, though, like thinking of how reptiles function, there is literally no need for a loincloth. He could just be wearing like bones
Oh,
and
true,
stuff. Like,
true. You're right, yes.
You have no need for a loincloth because
True.
you have a cloaca.
Yeah, you're right, I remembered now, yeah.
That reminds me of just a bit of a tangent. That reminds me of a comic that I saw not too long ago, which I honestly kind of love. So it was an anthropomorphized like snake lady, and she
Yeah.
was teasing. She was teasing a flashing. Pulls up her shirt and just looks down. Oh wait, right, I don't have those.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I've seen that one. I think I've actually seen that one.
But yeah, so you guys are continuing outside of town, are you?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Oh, hi, Hulan.
Took you.
Hello.
Took you a bit to actually say hi to him.
what did
I
you do?
wasn't sure if he was real.
What?
He's just been having a
Nice
hard day.
mistake. Oh, here's hoping she doesn't lose her mind. We've gone through a lot of shit.
You long time no see. He says to Alon.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Okay, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Nah, what I did was in your best interest.
Okay.
No, remember, this isn't Zacharias. This is my kobold.
What? Oh, God.
Yeah, this is my kobold. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten.
I wasn't here last session. I didn't know that you changed.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
I switched to the kobold. Don't worry.
I should have known when I saw Zacharias icon. I was like, oh, wait, we have to change.
In
Mm, sorry.
case you forgot what our names are, I go by Alvarez, and this is Reap. Just to help you get reminded, Ulan.
I have never seen
So-
these, or I had not seen these people before a week. Been a week.
It has been a week.
A week or more than a week? We forget.
It's been about 5 days.
Ah, okay.
You guys emerged basically on the first of the month, and I want to say right now you're setting out on the 6th. So it's been like 5 days or something like that, like in town.
Huh. Okay.
So, Lon, to catch up to speed with what we're about to do, we are going to be making our way on a courier trip.
You weren't around, so we didn't know exactly where on the map you wanted to go.
Regardless, you guys got a job to deliver something to Ito.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to go do this anyways. But I mean, I wasn't around. I was just with the scouting party for a little while.
You vanished from thin air.
I'm a good magician sometimes.
Each reap, vanish, thin air.
Exactly. Don't worry. We'll head out now. We'll finish this job and then we'll figure out where we gotta go.
Agreed. Let's get a move on.
As you're walking, Reap, roll me a will save.
Will do. Let me roll my actual dice. Okay. Mental. 5 total.
Another
total.
5? Oh, God.
I have a +2.
Okay.
That's it. It's not like another character like a +7 or more.
Okay, on top of that, would you please roll me a perception check?
Okay. I'll try out the new metal dice for that. It's super heavy metal
those
dice.
Oh, they were metal?
They're heavy. I'm pretty sure they're metal. I'll take a picture of them again.
Yeah.
That's 18 plus what's my skill? Let's see. 18 plus 7 to 25.
25. So as you are walking out of 𝓮𝓵, you feel like you're being watched.
As he just tugs on versus sleeve.
Hmm.
And whispers conspiratorially, something watch us or me.
To explain
Either
it a bit
or.
more in detail, when you look around, it always feels like there's something moving outside of your vision.
Ah, okay. Feels like something always edge of vision.
Hey,
Hi.
Who
Oh,
joined me?
Corgi.
The corgi. Okay, and I gotta fix corgi thing. If anything, if something were to happen, I'm pretty sure we can handle it.
Silly, but still.
I understand.
Someone should probably have the copper ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Also, those are the dice.
We'll see. Yeah, I saw them. They're neat.
Heavy dice.
I think they are metal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are setting out into the desert. You guys are heading into the desert, and I'm gonna have you guys roll. I'm gonna have you guys roll survival checks to determine if you manage to stay on track or not. Because you're gonna be walking through literally a desert, and
Yeah,
a
no.
certain point in mind.
I have a 12 in survival.
I don't.
Higher than me.
I feel so tempted to say that that basically everyone that rolls survival is going to get a -5 because of unfamiliar location, with the exception of 𝓮𝓵, who is, I would imagine, used to traveling the desert landscape.
Okay. I'll take it.
So both me and Ulan roll separately then?
No, one of you roll.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
So
Basically,
if I
one
take...
person's going to be in charge of essentially leading the group, while the others, well, just mill about, as it were.
Alright. So Ulan, if I take the -5, I'd have a +7 in my survival roll.
Hey, come on.
I'm letting him know that that's what we're working with here.
Yeah,
What's
no,
your
I have
survival
no
roll?
points. I have no points in survival anyways. So
Oh,
I just have like knowledge.
Listen, he's a desert prince, okay? He doesn't need survival.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
exactly.
Fair enough. He lived in the lap of luxury.
So in one day, you guys can travel 24 miles at a normal pace on foot.
So I'll roll for the group. And I've already put in the -5.
Also,
Also,
your current
what?
destination, your current destination is 𝓬𝓪. Are you doing straight, or do you want to go to a certain location first?
I would say, in accordance with the fact that we're getting what 2,000 gold pieces.
We are?
You were promised 2,000 gold for delivery of the package, along with salvage right of anything that happens along the way.
Then yeah, chances are we're probably gonna go cut straight towards 𝓬𝓪. If
Okay.
everyone's okay with that.
Yeah. Rick doesn't get the point of this stuff, but if we're doing it, might as well go straight.
We might as well take the straight path.
With an 18, with a modified 18, you managed to keep straight for the first day. The feeling of being watched does never go away, Reap. For all of these 8 hours, you still get that feeling, or when you turn your head, like something moves out of your vision. That like something that was there, but now, like when you look in that direction of it, it sort of disappears or moves or something like that.
Interesting.
Sun's beginning to finally go down.
Yeah.
Probably set up camp here while we can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that's the wrong die to roll for this instance. Let me roll one of these instead. Okay. So what are you guys doing while you're setting up camp? Like, how are you going about doing it?
Well, we got plenty of food to last us a while. We'll say that. So we don't really need to hunt.
Oh, there's a tent now.
There is a tent. An actual physical tent that we can use. Shut up, phone crystal thing. If anything, we're probably just going to set up the tents and kind of get comfortable for camp without a campfire. Considering the fact that we're in a desert.
Oh no, it's about to get
Deserts are
fucking
frozen
cold.
at night.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
It's the exact
Deserts-
opposite of night.
Then shall we use our torches?
You should
I
make
need
a fire.
No need torch. Reap got it. Just put sticks. Reap got it.
Okay. Where do we find sticks?
On the ground.
True.
Oh wait,
That's-
you're not in a forest
Desert.
anymore.
We're in
Wilda
a
told
desert.
us that we have a portable campfire.
I did
We
say
do?
that.
Yes.
I did say that I've deigned to grant you guys a campfire be just retroactively at some point.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we have a campfire. We don't even need to feed it.
oh, okay.
Okay then. Well, with this knowledge, Alvarez will set up the portable campfire. If Vivian allows him to.
No, Ulan's gonna do it.
Very well then.
Ulan is doing what? Okay, Ulan will do it. Where's Ulan doing it?
You are setting up the portable campfire. While Alvarez will take watch. Well, watch over, not take watch. He's watching over, making sure we don't get attacked while setting up camp.
How
very-
can Ulan use the survival?
Okay,
if
so
they're close to round
yeah, sorry.
Mm.
So Alvarez is keeping watch while the camp is being set up.
Yes.
In that case, roll me a perception roll. Meanwhile, Reap, how have you been reacting to this whole feeling of constantly being watched?
He's gonna during this time try to like sneak, it's always the edge of his vision, so he's gonna try to go somewhere a little more isolated and pretend to sleep to try to bait whatever it is potentially.
So that's
His
a
Reap will just tell you that she's
23.
gonna go scouting a little bit.
Okay. So while you guys are sort of milling about, just keeping an eye and such, night has not fully started to drop yet. And what is Reap's flat-footed?
Flat-footed is Let me see. Okay, flat-footed is 13.
Flat-footed is 13.
Yeah.
You get hit with an arrow.
Ow!
You get hit with an arrow that deals. Where was that? You get hit with an arrow that deals you 13 points of damage.
Ow! Okay.
And let me roll some more dice. Alvarez, how does... Oh, goodness me. Looking for sheets that I made for last time. How is a flat-footed 14 sounds to you?
Flat-footed 14 does not hit.
What about a flat-footed 19?
That actually meets it.
Jeez.
Okay. So Alvarez gets hit with 8 points of damage, as an arrow also sticks to you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Under attack!
What? No, I'm still setting up the campfire.
Every time. Nice.
Alvarez
let's do
Alvarez
this
whips
one.
out the whip. Oh right, I forgot you haven't even put my new character token on there.
Oh, sorry,
No, that's fine. Let me.
That's Ore or Orky.
Okay,
Yeah,
oh
you,
boy.
you gave me Orky's token for the time being. Let me get Alvarez on here.
Wait, what? You have two. You have two Alvarez's apparently. I don't know why.
Oh, we do? Oh.
Also,
I'm
why
sorry.
do you have that one? Why? Wait, what?
What?
I don't know why.
What?
I don't know.
Oh wait,
This
why
is
is mine
weird.
still square? Huh.
Oh, goodness me. Something feels off.
It does indeed. Okay, that's not it.
One moment while I fix this. Meanwhile, I
Alright.
can tell you that with your perception roll, you're looking around and you see nothing.
Did not see anything with a 23. Oh shit.
No, you don't.
25 for me to know something's around, but yeah. I'm gonna add my token real quick. Just gonna save it. Or attempt to.
I'm
Are you doing it? Okay.
I'm setting it up so that let's see here. Let's see. let us. If I do use selected token, that does not change it. Let us do controlled by.
Oh wait, never mind. You actually
Alvarez.
already have one. I wasn't. I didn't see.
Dang.
Let me just delete this message then.
That did not change it. Ugh, how? Oh, wait, there we go. Alvarez, there we go.
Thank you.
And we use selected token, and we do that. And if it deletes it and you place it out again, that should fix it.
Yeah.
And fixing reaps as well.
Thank you.
Token settings. That is for reap. Yes.
Hey.
Save it. I'm messing this up something fierce.
Alright, take your time.
So, select
I
reap.
can't tell where the attack's coming from.
There we go. That should do it.
We lost.
Vivian.
Kage. Oh,
Oh, we lost Kage.
I don't know why I said 15.
yeah, Vivian Kage something.
Uh, Okay, let's put up a campfire as well. I should have prepared this before.
I will say, good choice in music.
Ba-dam!
Welcome back, Kage.
There we go. Okay, perfect.
For some reason, the campfire wasn't dragged out. Are you bored? You're making me sad. There we go, campfire. Okay. Also, apparently
Yep.
you're out there twice now.
Why is there another me?
Yeah, someone having shadow clones, not you.
Me, stop summoning my shadow clones.
Yeah, this is Reap, not me. Get it right.
Lost
right.
internet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know, this is a fitting
Break.
this is a fitting time. As Reap and Alvarez are frantically looking around, they just sort of see both Ryan and Vivian just sort of flicker in and out.
Oh boy.
That a will
Ulan,
save?
could you give me a... No. You guys just sort of see that. If Ulan could give me a will save though, that would be nice.
Okay, I go then.
Ulan got a 26. Hell yeah.
Oh wow.
Ulan. So everyone notices now. Everyone is in stage 2 of saves or higher, and everyone just sort of noticed Vivian and Ra just sort of flicker in and out of existence for a bit, like blinking, they're gone, blinking again, they're there, blinking, they're gone, blinking, they're there.
Like how that was, described as my internet fucking up.
Yes,
I'm so
I
sorry.
mean,
Ah, no worries.
that is fine. You gave me an opening to get everyone on the same page for once.
Yeah.
Yes. I did nothing.
Who keeps
weather
dropping me
did.
in here?
But yeah, we still need an initiative roll from Ulan and Viv.
Okay.
Ulan's not even on the thing.
I'll do it.
I'll
it,
put my
don't
stuff
worry.
there. I got it. I got
Okay.
it. That's little
You
slow.
take
There we
yourself.
go.
I'll just. There's Phantom. I was about to say, like, I'm guessing you like to have the Phantom out, just traveling with you, I suppose.
Yes, he's my bud.
When you're not in town.
DJ DM, you need to control your powers. It's leaking into the internet.
I can't help it. I'm mad with power.
Apparently, since Dane won't give you any more.
Just gonna
Give me a
shove
bit.
more than there.
Never.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, also, yeah. So you guys see nothing. You guys see nothing at the moment. Alvarez, you're up first.
I'm up first. Alvarez takes a look around. I want to try and see if I can find whatever the hell shot at us.
Roll me a redo of the save then.
Dave, you mean
Also,
perception check?
I think we're having the same problem we had when like way back with the hamster just sort of flipping all over the place during the
Oh, yeah.
Oh
remember
god,
that.
no, I've not seen them.
You rolled the 2.
Okay. So you don't see anything.
I'm going to pull out my whip just so I'm not unarmed. And that's gonna be my turn.
That is going to be one more arrow that is going to hit, one with Reap and one with Alvarez.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Reap is going to be hit with 9 points of damage. And
Ah.
Alvarez is going to hit with 5. Reap, it is your turn. What's up?
I will full round action to make 2 shadows on my space, which will act for now as mirror
Your
image.
robot is sped up like hell. Could you repeat?
Sorry.
I think
I will
shadow
use
thing.
I will use a full round action to create 2 shadow doubles in my space. So for now, I'm pretty much benefiting from mirror image as if I had 2 of them.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
Creep! Use your Kagebushin no Jutsu.
Shame.
What about Ulan? What do you want to do? I'm just gonna send this token to the Shadow Realm. Hopefully,
Just on.
hopefully it stays in the GM layer.
Hopefully.
I actually want to do something stupid. I actually want to try main
Do it!
combat if
I
it
like
gets
stupid
too big.
things. Go for it.
I want to
gotta
try
find
main
out-
combat if it gets
You
too
don't
big. So I
see
want
them
to. I'm sorry, Arsenal.
We can't see them yet. We don't know where they are.
I know.
Okay.
So it makes even less payment to pull out a crossbow. So I want to
Yeah.
pull out my oh my god, what's the name of the sword? It's I want to pull out my
Oh, right from here.
and I want to
Wait, why is people over there?
like
What?
become armor on top of me. They just slowly pop up.
So you want to essentially hide behind the Phantom? Is that it?
No, I want to have the Phantom come onto me like armor.
The ectoplasmic
Okay.
form, is that it?
The
So you want
plasmic armor.
you want to use essentially the shield ability? Okay.
Yes.
Keep in mind how many rounds do you have of that per day?
It's the same day as before. Since I went to the scouting party.
We're treating it as a. I'm just gonna say that the rounds of that haven't used any of that since last time. I want to say. Okay, so you have 8 rounds of it.
Okay.
So I've added Phantom Shield, and I've added 8 to that. When that hits 0, you lose your shield.
Alright.
So
I
you
gotta
just wanna
remember
have
that
the shield
for
up.
Yes.
If you're doing nothing else, can I suggest, because that was a swift action, that you also take total defense to add a +4 dodge, or at least try to. But then again, trying to dodge something you can't see coming, I suppose that's a bit. Yeah. I suppose you can't. You don't get benefit of dodge from attacks you don't see that are coming your way.
Okay.
But then
You
again,
can try and drop prone. If I remember correctly, range attacks give penalties for trying to shoot prone enemies.
Yes,
That would be
they do, I
right.
believe.
So I just
Stop,
lay
drop,
down
and
on the
roll.
ground. I take a knee, prepare to get a hit, take a hit.
so you just sort of lay prone then, get a +4 bonus as well versus range attacks. Also, Rapist back from the Shadow Realm. Great.
You know, here, I'll keep it on me to represent shadowy duplicate. You know? I can do that.
He's got everything on him.
Hopefully that sticks, so we know. Hopefully that sticks, so we know.
We know it's fake.
Disregard it. But yeah, so that is the turn of that is your turn then. What do you want to do, Viv?
I don't think there's anything I can do. Be quite honest with you. Actually, you know what? If they're evil enough, at least I can sense them within 60 feet. I'll use Detect Evil.
Detect Evil is now active.
Yup.
Okay. So something happens, and going based on previous perception checks, Alvarez just sort of sees something growing in the distance, growing in size, as he sees the shadowy figure of a hyena-headed figure just sort of grow.
Alright, guys.
As he levels a bow in your general direction, and as I check my notes, I did say I was gonna be a bit more mean this time around. So
That's fair. That's fair.
I had some fun. Let us just say I had some fun. So Alvarez is no longer caught off guard.
For against this enemy, at least.
Against this enemy, yeah. So he's going to be levying 3 attacks in your general direction. 3 arrows from what appears to be a longbow from quite a whiles away. He's going to aim 2 versus you, and yeah, let's do 1 more against Reap. So I can safely say that 1 versus Reap shoots wide.
Whew.
But
Okay.
let's see here. What's your race again, Dane? Human?
Full AC.
No, your race.
Oh, no, I'm not human.
You're not humans. So
human.
what are you?
An Azamar.
Aasimar. Okay, got it.
Yeah, remember, this is the character we talked about.
Avarice the ass got it.
No!
I forgot.
God damn.
But yeah, still though, this is gonna be a 26 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay, lovely. What about a 23?
Just barely beats it. I'm getting both shots.
Yeesh.
You're getting shots with what looks like some very, very beefy arrows.
Oh,
Oh no, is it hurricane bow arrows? That's bad.
So, first shot hits you. The first shot that hits you square in the chest and deals you 13 points of damage upon impact.
Just barely missed the heart.
When you see the arrow hits you, the arrow itself sort of shrinks in size after impact.
Oh, great. Oh, that leaves a gaping hole.
And the second shot also does 13.
Wow.
oh. This is why you get out.
This is Weapon McCaster getting disability spell.
Alvarez, it's your turn. You've been shot.
Oh, I've definitely been shot.
Oh, Shadow
Oh.
Elvish is back.
Oh god, it hurts.
I'm giving him the same treatment.
Yeah.
Oh god, does it fucking hurt.
Go on. Don't mind me.
And I got four second level spell slots per day. I'm gonna have to burn one for cure moderate wounds on myself.
I'm just gonna assume you're pointing out this lump on the hill for everyone to.
Oh, definitely. I'm shouting, "He's over there!" as I heal myself.
Go get him!
Get him!
Get the motherfucker!
You heal yourself for 18. You still have a move and a swift left.
Hold on a second. I'm a little off course. There we go. He's gonna move over to Reap, and he's going to skid into a prone position.
So you're maybe going there and you're falling prone.
Yeah, he's also gonna tell Reap, "Get the hell down."
Okay. I suppose with the fact that you now see in the direction from where this big person is, you also see two smaller figures, likewise with hyena-like faces, just pop on over the edge, bearing bows and arrows, and is shooting in your own direction. And the most visible target at the moment, I suppose, would be Vivian, because everyone else.
Is it short?
Reap is still standing, and Viv is also
Floating.
just sort of standing. So yeah, floating. So
Yeah.
one on each.
One on each,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't think that's going to be a hitch on. Actually, that might be. How's an 18 looking versus your regular AC now that these guys? Actually, I suppose after you've. Well,
Oh, 18 would hit, so then be the mirror image stuff for me.
18, okay.
Yeah. So it says whenever you're attacked,
Let's do the mirror image.
yeah.
Let's do the mirror image on roll 20. Right now, you are 1 out of 3. So roll me, designate 2 numbers and roll me a d6.
Designate 2 and roll d6.
Yeah. So you, for example, say 1 and 1
Okay,
of
so-
5.
Okay.
If 1 of 5 hits, then you get hit. If not, then that hits mirror image.
6 and 2. Let me roll d6.
6
Yeah.
and 2, roll a d6.
I do not equal ASMR. What the hell, Aldra?
So one of your shadows gets hit and sort of shatters, I would imagine.
Yep. Just fate poofs shadows
You
everywhere.
still have 1 shadow clone yet.
Yeah.
Shadow clone jutsu left.
Mm-hmm.
Reap, it is your turn.
Oh boy. How far are these guys? Jeez.
Also, I suppose it's worthwhile to mention, even though you're still looking at these assailants, you still feel a nagging feeling that someone is watching you from behind.
From behind, oh my god.
Oh, that's the same thing.
Yeah,
you see something in the side of your vision, you look around, and like the personal thing that I think is there just sort of shifts away.
Okay. Reap will begin to advance. So let's go, because he is not a ranged fighter at all. Oh, damn. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What would it be to go crouch down, like to get that to get the range penalty? Is that an action?
The the rage penalty is being prone, and I want to say on your turn that is a free action to drop prone.
You
Free
can
action,
literally
okay.
throw yourself at the ground. It's always
If you're
fun.
if you're a gunslinger or if you're a gunslinger or you are a
There's some benefits, yeah.
a swashbuckler, you can have an immediate action to drop prone with panache or grit. But I want to say on your turn, like dropping prone is a free action on your turn only.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, drop prone free action.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn. Actually, yeah, that'll be his turn. That'll be his turn.
Ulam. You see things in the horizon.
Remember,
Yep,
you're
and I'll
prone.
have my
So
sword out.
you are prone. It takes a move action to get back up.
Or you could crawl, like quarter your speed, I want to say, or half your speed.
Yeah, you could crawl. The army man crawl.
I want to cast invisibility on myself.
Yeah, perfect.
So you just sort of, I would imagine you just sort of roll onto your back and just sort of starts waving your hand in the air doing semantic stuff. And just,
Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
I mean, just leaning forwards and doing the semantic opponents, like, that would be kind of weird. But I would imagine, like, lying on your back, yeah, that gives you plenty of space.
Exactly.
The
Give me plenty of
turtle.
So you cast the invisibility and then you use your movement action to stand up.
Yes.
Okay. So let us just move Phantom out of the way for right now, because we can do this. Like, you are. What's a good one for visibility? This is the bleeding eye, and you're also shielded. So let's do that.
That works.
Okay. Ryan, Vivian, what's up?
The enemies have been pointed out with the scream.
How far away are they?
All the way the
top right.
fuck over
Fucking far.
here.
Fucking far. Got it.
Yeah.
They are
Fucking
well out of the range of detect evil.
Well, if they've been pointed out, we'll use a special thing that lets Raw. No, that should be used after. Got it.
I mean, if you're close distance, you have a 4 times movement to run.
Oh yeah, Raw, run!
Run.
Run,
I
That's
don't
gonna
get dragged.
It is going to compromise his AC, but
Oh, woo-hoo, or... Oh, his AC is only gonna be a 25.
I'm just saying.
I know, I'm aware. It's just like...
Oh wait, never mind. Wait.
Oh
does
no, I
Ra
have the run
feet?
Yes, I do
Yeah.
have the run feet.
You have the run feet, so you do retain your dexterity movement, dexterity points then.
Okay. Raw has 30
Okay.
feet. Okay, he can move 120.
Yay! And you're going to be 30 feet behind him.
Yep, as I'm dragged. Hold on, we're
I believe
actually
it.
only gonna move 90 feet. I'm gonna do something. God damn it, as I'm trying to move him.
Always.
I'll help you out.
Yes, I
Oh,
know
right.
Vivian's not there.
Okay,
Vivian's-
good. We got Pathfinder rolls of twice as 10. I got a bit scared there for a moment. So you would be about there-ish.
Well, then I use the special
And-
thing.
They are within your reach and they do detect as evil.
Okay. Neat. Well, sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable. I had to move upstairs. Shit, I didn't turn on my dice roller.
Aww.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba, ba, 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 ba. I'm having fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Glad you're.
Welcome back.
As I apparently flicker out again.
Greased lightning.
Yeah, internet's not liking me today.
Go, Grease Lightning.
I know that feeling.
Go, greased lightning, go.
Yeah. Okay, Vivian's gonna use her special thing, and
Okay.
Ra's gonna move up to the big one,
Mhm.
and he gonna attack.
You're gonna have a snack.
He gonna attempt a snack.
Wait, didn't Raj just run?
Yes.
It's a special thing though, apparently. So.
No,
Oh.
Vivian has a special thing that allows him to do it.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
There we go. I get moved as well. And broadcast Nom.
Trustworthy spell. Almost as great as I cast Fist.
No, I think Nom
No,
is
it's better.
than
It's
Fist.
better. But that roll though.
It's a 6. Hold on. 5 plus 11 is 16.
Yeah.
5 plus 11 is 16, which is not going to be a hit.
Okay. Hold on. Did that have anything special? Hold on. Oh, when making this attack, the creature rolls twice and takes the higher result.
Oh,
Oh.
again.
nice.
Okay, the 16 was the higher result.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still not a nommy hit.
The game's like, no, you're not doing this now.
No. It's like, no. No. Okay, well, that's our turn.
So it's the *̓𝓼𝓷𝓵 turn,
Yeah?
which is going to have a bit of a scoot back, and it's just going to spin around,
Hold on.
grab 3 arrows in his hand, and just unleash every single one of them into Ra.
Ah!
Okay. Ra doesn't have step up.
Ah, he
Yes.
needs that bad.
He does. Especially with that insane movement that he can do.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay, so this is going to be a 27 to hit Ra.
That is his AC.
So that's a
Okay,
hit.
good. That is going to be 15 points of damage as the arrow strikes Ra.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
And
He's good.
the second arrow is going to plink off his armor. And the third arrow is going to be a critical fumble.
Is he named?
He is not named.
Damn.
But critical fumbles are always critical fumbles.
Yes.
And let's see here. With the re-rolling of critical fumbles, I'm only going to have that on player characters and named characters that
Yeah.
has more than 6 BAB.
That's fair.
Figured. That's why I
So-
asked if he was a named character.
41. So let me go and get the books.
Oh.
This is going to be a ranged fumble.
Please break the roasting.
Okay,
Please
yeah.
break the roasting.
So his bowstring sort of slips off one of the loops,
Yes.
and he has to spend. I'll say slip off the loops. Let's mix it up. You're unable to make ranged attacks for the next 1d6 rounds.
Ooh.
So I suppose there's another one. There's another one where the bowstring snaps off,
Breaks,
and you have to
yeah.
spend a minute. You have to spend
Oh,
a minute
okay.
to fix it.
Yeah, and there's
it's
another
not
one just
bad.
straight breaks, right?
I suppose. You know what? Let's make this funny. He lets loose of the string. It gets hooked on his claw, and he's sort of wearing the bow. He's sort of wearing the bow as a bracelet right now. So like it's not hampering him, but it's gonna take a while for him to just get it off. Like he's gonna have to make some other attack next turn if he wants to attack. But turn after that, he's gonna be able to attack again. But yeah, Alvarez, you're currently prone, far away from the action. What's up?
Alvarez will use his move action to get up, and he will actually start making his approach.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Got it.
Thing is how it takes a move action to get up and a standard action to move again.
The two on the side are gonna toss their longbows to the side, and are gonna go for their battle axes and close in on Ra.
There we go.
21 is gonna be a miss, I suppose.
Yes.
Okay, so both of them strike and don't hit Ra, but at least Ra is kept at a distance now. Reap, you still feel an overwhelming presence of being watched, and it's growing stronger.
It's growing stronger. Oh boy.
Yeah, like you know how I always say like you notice something in the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is getting more and more noticeable, and you feel like you're seeing more and more. But yeah, so what you want to do?
If combat's far away, I'm prone. Is it still day or is it?
Let's have some fun with it. Roll me a perception check as I tell you that it has not quite, the daylight hasn't gone away quite yet. It's about to like start getting stupid cold for an area that was stupid warm just a moment ago.
Alright. Let's go green dice. That's a 15 on the dice with my bonus. And that will be 22.
Yeah, you could swear like when you see something in the corner of your eye, you can swear you're seeing fire, and you turn to look at it and it's gone.
Bye. Oh no! Out of character, I have a feeling I know where it is, but oh boy, okay.
Oh goodness.
I have
Maybe
a
there is
feeling
a reason.
Fire. Yeah, he's a red kobold, so fire is not exactly scary to him.
Well, it's fire that goes away.
Yeah, this is the weird part. I'm gonna roll a d2, see how he proceeds. 1, he's just gonna rush into battle trying to put it aside from his mind. 2, he's gonna go the stealth route, or try to. So, let's see, 1d2. Yeah, he's just gonna try to rush into battle at this point. Use a move action to stand up, and then begin to advance 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. That'll be all he's doing right now.
You're not going to spend a standard action on something, or double move, or...
I had to use move action to go from prone to standing, didn't I?
Oh yeah, right, you ran and then fell prone afterwards, right.
Yes, that's why.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Ulan, you're invisible. Do you want to drop the shield for a moment?
Yes, and it can be an instant action. So yeah, I know I'm wasting it.
You're invisible, Ulan.
So you're gonna have so you have 6 rounds of it left to use before the night's over, essentially. But yeah, just keep that in mind. You're invisible. You're standing up. What do you want to do? You want to get into the action? You want to heal someone? What's up?
I'm gonna get into the action.
Okay. So you want to take take 4 on action to run, or do you want to make sure that you're not kicking up too much sand?
I'm sorry, say that last one again?
Do you want to just run, like with reckless abandon, to get there quick as possible?
Oh, I
kicking up too much
see
sand.
what you mean. Thank you. Yeah, I want to run without kicking up too much sand. And since we're born in this area, but I'm a noble.
In that case, the double move should be fine.
Double move?
No, we lost the bun.
Yep.
We lost the button.
Aw.
She's gonna watch the stream. Yeah. Yeah, streaming and Roll20 or Discord can be pretty
Depending on your connection,
anti-synergistic. Yeah.
I mean, look at my internet right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, I want to say Ulan has a movement of 30, so you can move 60 if you want to.
Right, then I'm gonna move. Oh wait, no.
Also, I just want to say, playing games that have like no diagonal, second diagonal's 10-foot movement means you can cross the map so fast. Like holy hell.
Yeah, but it also means you have square fireball explosions.
Oh yeah, true. That's fair. That's fair.
That is probably my most fun thing to use.
Square fireball.
That's my most fun thing to use when I want to just like sort of tease 5e a bit, because you move three diagonal squares for 15 feet. Well, that also means that your fireballs are square.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, if you're thinking like if you're going just based on like just taking a string that's the certain length and just sort of taking it around, well, at that point it's not 30 feet like diagonal anymore.
Yeah. No, I agree.
It's like all the way up there, like 6 squares. It's gonna be like there to there.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, so that's your double move.
Yes.
And because so are you withdrawing? The Phantom, I suppose, would be visible though because you dropped it. So would the Phantom be moving alongside you? Yeah, because the Phantom is on your shield.
Yeah, I would
So
be moving. He would be moving.
If he's following suit, then he's standing there and he is visible. Because he's no longer part of you.
Yes.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼, what's up?
Oh, hi. Sorry. I have to roll something because we're in combat. Does a 14 beat my insanity?
Oh no.
I'm actually gonna say just hold that. I'm gonna hold that for later because I have a better situation for it. Right now, it's just an ambush. It's just a
that's fair. This is just gnolls.
Yeah.
Just gnolls.
This is just gnolls. Trust me, I have a better point for it.
Okay.
So, but I am gonna. That is a failure, and I'm gonna save it.
Okay. Well, I'll go there, drawing my sword as I move, and I'm going to use the Ghost Slayer. I think that is a swift action. It is. And then I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
Oh, and Merciful will never be turned off.
Merciful will be turned off, but because it is incorporeal souls attacking incorporeal creature, it is going to be.
I use Ghost Slayer.
If you use it for 1 round, you can damage incorporeal creatures as though it were magical. Magical attacks from incorporeal souls to incorporeal creature are still half the damage. You don't have to roll. You don't have to roll a
mischance.
Whatever. Yeah. Let me go double check Ghost Touch actually.
I think what she's trying to get is the ghost touch power, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly why we did it.
Yeah, to avoid the
Any corporeal creatures, thickness damage reduction does not apply to attacks made against the ghost touch weapon. So never mind then. That was a nice little reminder.
Yeah.
Swing!
Thank you for knowing a character and making me remember things as well. That is very
Man.
Well, that's the only reason why I took it,
Yeah.
was so that way I could hit things in situations like this.
I'm just saying, if you have, if I say something wrong, call me out on it.
Well, I don't think a 17 hits.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, 17's not gonna be a hit.
Nah, I didn't think so. I attempted. Raw's gonna
tried.
nom though.
Right or up?
Up.
Up, got it.
I gotta keep them. I have to keep them engaged so that way other fighters can get in.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
18?
18's a hit.
Yeah.
Woo!
And I just spotted a bit of a failure on my part in my sheets.
Oh?
Yeah, that's fine. No, never mind, just go on.
6 plus 7 is 13.
Hey.
13. 13 points of damage.
13 points of nomming.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom.
No.
So you just sort of bite into the side of this thing, leaving a nasty mark.
Mhm.
And he looks a little better off than he would otherwise. You would imagine. You sort of see some of the bruising on his arm just sort of just falls back a bit.
Fuck, it's a fast healer.
Okay, it's the leading Gnolls' turn again. He has noticed the oh, how is he going to do this?
Yeah, currently without
know
a bow.
No, he still has his bow. He took 5 a step. The other ones don't have. He still carries it.
No, his bow got damaged, or
Oh,
he
you're right.
crumbled.
You
Yeah.
can use it for 1d6 rounds. I don't know what the
Yeah.
d6 was though.
An
Yeah.
older one.
So
So he still
Never mind
can't
then.
attack this round.
yeah.
Well, you say
Well,
that,
with
but
the
he has a spear
bow.
on his
With
back.
the bow.
The bow.
He has a spear.
Yeah.
He has a spear on his back, which he is going to draw, and he is going to attack Ra with it. He is going to be opposed with some cover because he don't have phalanx formation. He's attacking through his allies, and that's not going to be a hit. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Attacking or soft cover would have given Raw 29.
As a
Jeez.
free 5, is going to take a step back. Alvarez.
At this point, Alvarez is going to be more on the move.
So what I'm hearing is losing your dexterity and using forearm action to run.
Yep. And he's primarily going to run up to catch up towards where Ra and Vivian are. We'll say up to here.
Keep in mind, straight line that's not obstructed. So you're either going to have to run over here, or you have to run there and stumble upon Ulan.
We'll go here. Because Ghost Vivian helps.
Well, I suppose that doesn't go both ways, but oh well. That is your turn. Unless you
That
have a
is my
swift or
turn.
an immediate action you want to take.
Actually, let me check something. Because I think I might have a swift action. Actually, yes, I do. I will call upon my power and improve my armor with sacred armor.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
What? No love for Raw? Sure.
So, what the smaller gnolls are gonna do is that they're gonna take some steps back. They notice the beefiness of the Froggo, so they're gonna both step back, and they're gonna grab at some bags that is currently hanging at their sides, and it's going to both chuck them at Ra.
Oh no. Is it Tanglefoot?
Does a 15 hit his touch AC?
15 is his touch AC.
Ah.
Roll me 2 reflex saves.
Okay. That's one. That's two.
So you say versus 1.
No, that's
Not
without
versus the other.
bonuses.
Oh, never mind then. You said against both.
Yeah, Raw's reflex is a +10.
Jeez. Yeah, Will's the weak part, right?
Will. Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
animal.
So these bags splatter on the floor right behind, leaving 2 sticky, gloopy messes, which quickly turns into rubber balls because of the sandy surroundings.
For a Raw thing, Raw kind of looks happy that he dodged. He's
Good
a
frog.
daredevil.
Yeah, good frog.
Reap,
Alright.
the sense of being watched grows stronger as you feel more or less both sides of your vision are on fire. Actually, you know what? Let's have some fun.
There we
Can you
go.
roll me a perception check as well again?
Okay. Let's see. Let's try diamond dice again. Let's see. 19 on the dice, so plus 7 is 26.
26. So you see what appears to be. You see what appears to be a tiny hole starting to form, like straight above you.
Oh no.
Okay, he sees Phantom and everyone's far ahead, oh boy.
Basically, at this moment, you sort of see like you're standing there, like taking literally like a split second to just look up, and you see what
Yeah.
appears to be like a coin-sized rift in the sky. Like right now, like it's still sort of blue. It's just sort of circle, like a black circle starting to form right above you.
Okay, the apocalypse got it. As far as Reap understands, freaking fire of his eyes in that black circle.
So where are you going?
I'm gonna roll again to see which way it goes. I'm gonna say, let's see. P100. High, straight towards enemies. Low, probably just straight up parallel essentially. So, to get out from under that circle. High, so straight towards enemies.
You get 5 foot. You get 5 foot over, and you just sort of glance up out of curiosity, like trying to look back at the hole. It follows you.
Oh, come on. Panic.
Anyways,
Panic.
do with that information what you will.
Yeah. We're just gonna panic, keep going, like not wanting that above him. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Near enough says. Yeah.
With every
Good.
step you take, the hole grows larger and larger. Tell me when you're at the end of your first movement.
That's the end of my first movement right there.
That's the end of your first movement.
Right there,
So
yeah.
you look up and you see what can only be described as 2 burning eyes just sort of glaring down at you. As you just sort of see just a sort of clutched claw holding something in his hand, just sort of glaring down and just seeing this backhand of a red scaled claw, hand sort of looking thing.
Red scale. Oh boy.
Oh
mean, you
boy, it's him
unmistakably
again.
You unmistakably look at these eyes and you immediately know them to be dragon's eyes.
Yeah.
You revere them. You want to be one.
I do. I do.
You of all people in this group should know this. And should know what this is.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓵.
Well, no, that
Oh,
is a
how-
red dragon.
Yeah, it's a dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think the only person who knows about Umas here, besides Vivian, is Ulan.
Yeah, oh, it's true. I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Ross, he's me.
Yeah, I know him.
You
He's mean.
have one move or one standard left. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna roll a little quick to see if he acts normal and just seeing there's a dragon up in the sky staring down, glaring down at him.
Roll to be awestruck.
Pretty much. Alright, let's go mental dice and see what happens.
What
Oh,
I'm curious about
boy.
if you're gonna start worshipping it or not.
Maybe not full on to worship, there's a specific type of dragon he wants to emulate, and it's actually not red despite his scales. But, that's a 10, so he is just awestruck staring up at this red dragon claw, like, and just gonna say. Let me see the distance. Probably only loud enough for Ulan to hear as he's staring up in the sky. Red dragon. Fire.
What?
And he will go.
I would
Oh,
imagine
actually-
Ulan would be able to, would basically be the only one to notice that Reeve is sort of standing there looking straight up. The other ones are focusing combat at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he will actually kneel though. He will kneel at seeing a big red dragon.
I'm gonna roll something. Call me high or low.
Let's go low.
Okay, I have what I need.
Okay.
So you just sort of take the rest of your turn just sort of kneeling in reverence, I would imagine, or
Yeah, pretty much. Reverence / respect. Giant, big red dragon.
okay. So that is your turn. Ulan, what's up? You just sort of see this little new dragon companion of yours, just sort of looking up, saying "Red Dragon," and just sort of bowing his head and just kneeling, just in deep contemplation.
I follow towards.
Could you repeat that? You sort of fell in muffles.
I look at what he's looking towards.
Yeah, you look straight up and you see just a hole, rimmed with arcane symbols just in the sky, like 25 feet across, or something like that, just sort of right above you. You're honestly a bit surprised you didn't notice it until now. It's been quite a while away up.
And I'm gonna shout, invisible. Guys, I think we have company. I'm gonna run towards Zacharias and kind of like lift him up.
There is no Zacharias.
There is no Zacharias? What?
No, there is no Zacharias. There's only
There's
Cobalt.
Reap.
There is no
Reap the
Zacharias,
Cobalt.
there is only Reap.
There's only Reap. Oh, oh god.
So Ulan is bringing attention to it.
Right.
So you want to start essentially trying to just lift Reap up from the floor from the kneeling position, essentially.
Yes.
Reap is not resisting. He's just like still.
Okay, so that is your entire turn, or do you? I suppose you move action, go over, stand action, trying to move. So Reap feels being jostled by something that is not there. But you do hear the voice of Ulan nearby.
Okay.
How do you move the Phantom, Miguel?
I want him to just be following me so he can jump on me and get in the mage armor as fast as possible.
Okay. Keep in mind that as a swift action has to be done on your turn, but at the moment, you're invisible. He's just sort of following you psychically, empathically.
Is he incorporeal or corporeal?
He is currently ectoplasmic, because you used him as a shield. So corporeal.
Can he turn himself incorporeal? No.
If he stands still and takes a full action, he can. Yes.
Okay.
So he'll be standing there, and he's going to be using his full run action to turn himself incorporeal.
Okay, then no. I'd rather
if
he
you
be
change him
corporeal.
if you change him as a standard, if he changes as a full round, I want to say the rule we used was.
Okay, but then, yeah, I'd rather keep him corporeal then.
Okay.
There's enough distance between combatants right now.
You say that.
Vivian, you hear 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓵 shouting. You look over, you don't see him. You see Reap sort of kneeling and sort of gesturing up to the sky. You look up and you see familiar glowing eyes and a red scaled hand just sort of clutching something on the verge of tipping it over. And yeah, this is where your schizophrenia kicks in, which was a 14, which the DC for that is a 15.
Oh.
So you are confused for 1d6 rounds. Do you
Yep.
want to choose your own fate, or should I roll for you?
Oh, of course, let me roll my own dice. Thank you, dice.
What they say.
You're
1.
confused for one. You're confused for one round. So,
Okay.
So Ra is either gonna be in my control this turn, or in your control, depending on what you roll. So roll me a D100. This is a set list.
Okay.
You basically have a 50-50 chance of hurting your friend, or you hurting yourself.
How about a 26, good sir?
26, you do nothing and babble incoherently. You were one away from acting normally, as per the
Ah. So close.
Just to learn people what the confusion table is.
Yeah.
On a D100, 1 to 25, act normally. 26 to 50, do nothing and babble incoherently. 51 to 75 is deal 1d8 plus strength modifier damage to yourself with the item in your hand. And 76 to 100 is attack the nearest creature that can be either friendly or non-friendly. Familiars count as part of yourself. So in this case, it will be either be a 50-50 shot between attacking Ra or attacking Alvarez. For the purpose of this, you attack them as if you were attacking just something that you view as an enemy. So not like, oh, I hit him with an unarmed strike. No, you strike them to the best of your ability. I'm not saying like fireball levels, but with confusion.
I have a long sword in my hand. I understand.
If you're a caster, I'm not below like using Scorching Ray or Magic Missile to like strike a friendly, essentially.
Can I dictate what I'm babbling about?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm obviously having a conversation with Gwog right now.
Quickly, got it.
Yeah.
Gripply, I don't
And
understand.
Gwag is currently riding Ra in your vision.
Okay.
He's
You know,
sort of
I might
standing-
as well use all these inactive characters.
You know what? He is jumping up and down on Ra, just sort of elated, just sort of looking up and just applauding the dragon in your vision.
Sounds about right. 5.
Grip on my sword gets a little tighter. Anyway,
honestly,
that's my turn.
What I think Ra would do in this moment is use Aid Another to give you a plus. Aid Another to try to aid you in either defense or saves. So roll me an attack roll for Ra. If you hit a 10 or above, you get a +2 to AC or saves the following turn.
So Raw can
Don't
only
roll nat
fail
one.
this is if he doesn't have a nat 1. Guys, it wasn't a nat 1.
Woohoo!
Okay.
That's a
So you have
25.
+3. And I feel for the sake of the suspense, let's have a quick little toilet break as Umasa's hands just sort of starts tipping over, letting go what appears to be a flood of bones fall from his hands.
Uh-oh.
That's a good
you heard the
cliffhanger
PM.
break for sure.
The break time, we need to recuperate.
Sorry. But yeah. Everyone ready? Up there we go.
Alright, so, oh yeah, 2 things I want to mention. I'm wearing my Mind Flayer Roll for Initiative shirt right now.
Nice.
And two, I've yet to actually write Luke's backstory, so I don't know how significant this is gonna be for later.
Oh, this will probably be significant for later.
I mean,
Probably.
for right now, there's a deluge of
Yeah.
right now, there's going to be a deluge of bones falling upon you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier, like talking about like how I honestly believe that depending on terrain, a fireball spell really needs to be either a reflex save or a fortitude save depending on the location.
Mm-hmm.
Because either toughing it out to half the damage, or hiding behind something to half the damage, or essentially just straight up evading it. Because I mean, if you could fireball the plane straight and you're standing alone, like how are you going to dodge that?
Yeah, and it makes sense, honestly. Especially if you don't have evasion or anything too, like.
Which is why I'm saying that, because as the hand tips over and innumerous tiny bones start to fall over, this is the radius affected.
I figured.
On the inner circle, that is where the bones fall. On the outside circle is where the bones cascade.
Oh.
So everyone, with the exception of Reap, roll me a fortitude save.
Oh, it's a fort
Because like I said, innumerous amounts of like human-sized bones starts raining down and just cascading.
Vivian somehow rolls a natural 20.
Jeez, Viv,
Alfred's
nice.
got a dirty 20.
And what's Ra's save? That was a 4 though, so.
Ulan
Oh wait,
got a
I'm at
16.
the end, so
Need one for Phantom as well.
that's 13.
Out of all of the enemies, we have one Null who's unlucky to be in this range.
Can I get one for the Phantom as well, Ulan?
Oh,
Phantom
for the Phantom as
Ulan.
well.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah, that's right. Not incorporeal. But I
Yeah,
have it.
that's fine.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, the
ectoplasmic.
Corporeal.
Oh, my internet's about to crash.
Oh no!
We will remember you.
I only know because I was playing a phone game and it's in.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So everyone in the inner circle manages their save, which is good because that means you take half damage on a 4d6.
Whew.
Ra is going to take half damage from that 4d6 simply for being on the outer circle. He could have gone it down to a quarter of that 4d6 if he had succeeded. But for right now, as I do my meager calculations, telling you that the full damage is going to be 14 from this bony cascade. So Ulan and Phantom are going to take 7 points each. Vivian, who succeeded on her save, is going to take 1 point of damage as she just feels overwhelmed with the ill energies just passing through her and sort of tearing at her being. This is clearly, like, this whole mass is just emanating evil. And Ra is going to take 7 as well.
So I also take 7.
If you failed your fortitude save, then yes, you succeeded. You're gonna go with 3 instead.
Okay.
Wait, so Reap took nothing?
No, I'll get.
What?
You're getting a
Okay.
special effect happening on you.
Okay, there we go, and we're typing up. There we go. There's the damages written out.
Oh, okay.
This poor sod took some damage as well. And something else also took some damage.
Oh.
Basically, like those keeping an eye on this one right here. Notice like behind the people, like the bones sort of spread, and there's something standing behind him.
Oh.
That is currently invisible.
Huh.
But yeah, so this is Ulana's probably the only one that notices this. It's over his hand, and an unproportionate amount of bones starts cascading down. He notices that for some reason the bones seems to be averting the kneeling reap.
What? Avoiding the new. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god,
The
am I
bones-
still muted?
No, we hear
Yeah.
you.
No, we can hear you.
We hear you now. But yeah, you notice that the bones aren't falling on Reap. As Reap is kneeling, the bones aren't falling upon him. But yeah, so no reactions to seeing this, or are you waiting for your turn?
Waiting for my turn.
Okay.
I guess I'll be
So-
waiting for my turn too. I'm just looking at it happen.
So you just sort of hear, like, you don't notice any of the other ones screaming, but you hear screaming as you just see sand just sort of kicking up as something leaves the scene. And the big gnoll also hesitates and like draws backwards as he starts going into a sprint like away from the area. So these two, well, I'll say these two, the gnoll leader and something else has currently left the battlefield.
Okay.
Alvarez.
I would like to quickly survey what happened, essentially.
Okay, roll me a perception check to see how to let you know what things you pick out.
27.
27. So you notice you're standing knee deep in bones, and these bones, like most of them, like are still like, well, like as you notice this, like the bones are still like cascading over you, like across your feet, like a little flood of some kind. But you notice that they appear to be moving, like after they just the most violent act, they start like moving across, like moving towards certain areas. At least for right now. And you also notice that the few of the bones appear to be pitch black. Apart from that, you see like this large hand just sort of upturned and sort of withdrawing from the circle as it is closing up.
He quickly gauges how these creatures look in terms of. Do I need to roll sense motive to see what they're about to do?
This one looks untouched. This one looks a bit banged up. But I'm not gonna say you're gonna need to roll sense motive. They both look spooked, and apparently are like this one barked something in Abyssal, and the other ones are
Abyssal?
reacting to it. Yes.
Actually, I think I'm double checking. No, I can't. I don't understand Abyssal. I thought
Infernal, you have.
Infernal, I have.
Yeah. The hyena barks something, and the other ones react to it, and they appear to be like going on the retreat.
Okay, so then for my turn, Alvarez will take a 5-foot step out of the bones.
For the time being, let's be funny and say that the bones count as difficult terrain for this round.
Okay, so I'll
Like,
use a part of my
I'll say-
move action.
The circle is just like a damaging range. There are bones like far beyond that. Like the bones, like the most violent of the cascade happened in the area that I noted, and the
Okay.
bones like continue far out like that. Like bones are maybe as far out as over here at this point.
Okay, so I need to double check something. Alright, I think it actually might be worth it to cast that spell. I'll use one of my first level spell slots and cast Detect Chaos.
Okay, you're doing Detect Chaos. I want to say the gnolls definitely. The gnolls definitely detect as chaotic, but the bones do not.
Alright, can I get a quick explanation as to what the hell just happened here, guys? As
Bones.
as Alvarez is going to look to Vivian, and then kind of be on guard, but that's pretty much all he can do for his turn, because, again, Detect Chaos took an action to cast.
You said
So
to
the
chaos.
gnolls-
I heard the deck of chaos.
Yes, I use the Deck of Chaos!
So the gnolls retreat. As Alvarez has detected them as chaotic, but the bones are not. Actually, no, well, never mind. You do catch out a few specks of chaos from the bones. Like, you scan over the bones and you do detect chaos in the area, but you can't pinpoint it yet because of how detection works.
I gotcha. Roll on!
Yeah.
Reap! You guys okay?
You see Reeb just sort of kneeling with a perfect small circle of, like, dust, a perfect, like, bone-free circle around him.
That's good, at least.
Do I hack normally at this point, or?
Well, you tell me, like, what do you do?
After hearing pretty much a cascade of some stuff crashing around him with his eyes closed but not touched, he's gonna slowly open his eyes.
You
Having
just,
closed
you
for
just
a
heard
moment.
the playing, like, all over and over and over again, and they just looked around, oh, bones, like, you're coming in the bone zone. A skeleton stands up behind you with a trumpet going, dude!
Just gonna look around like, what the?
All the
Dude,
bones
all
are
the-
slowly shifting and moving while this is happening, by the way.
Okay. Then just look down and see how he's like in this perfect circle of like not getting hit. Before looking back up the sky and not seeing the dragon anymore. It's like,
Isn't the
What
dragon?
happened?
Isn't the portal just slowly closing?
I closed.
At this point, the circle would have been closed.
Okay.
Reaper's just looking around like, what happened? Where'd dragon go?
You mean that claw in the sky? Well, so I've gone back where it was going to. It left us all a present.
Knowles, what?
Go ahead.
It kill Knowles or Knowles run?
Knowles ran. And whatever it left us is I can detect chaos within these bones.
Oh god.
Yeah, help. No hurt me at least. Or Reap at least.
Yeah, I wonder why. You don't think it was maybe trying to do something else?
You got
Yeah,
rid of
okay.
Bones, so I got rid of Knowles, so
Technically, when a dragon comes out of the sky, it just drops a bunch of corpses or remains on top of a single person. You think a little bit more.
dang, Reap was Reap didn't get hurt, so he just thinks it's helpful so far. Knowles ran away. It's all he's gonna do for now, but he wasn't hurt. The Knowles are gone now. There's moving bones, but nothing's attacking. So it's like, oh, this is helpful. You respect. That's what Reap thinks at least right now.
Hey, Reap.
Yes.
Try and see if you can come through here.
Sure. Reap will walk towards Alvarez.
Do the bones inhibit his movement?
Like I said, it's difficult terrain for right now. The bones are shifting. Like, they're slowly moving, but slowly also gaining speed. They are coalescing on 2 points, apparently, on either side.
Okay, so they aren't able to move for Reap technically. Okay.
Alright, for Reap to walk there. Still need walk.
Well, you are hurt. So someone does need to quickly give you a bit of healing.
Then Reap will continue. 15 to there. 5, 10. No, stop there. 2 moves.
Boop, boop. And let me just...
Actually, no, he doesn't like the frog, so it could be down 1 square for the full thing. There you go. I forgot he doesn't like the frog, so
No, that's understandable.
he has a thing where he doesn't like animals. So at least 10.
Phantom, what you want to do? Miguel.
Wait, I heard hamster. What do you want to do?
Consider it long.
I said it
Hold on.
what to do.
What?
Or are you wishing you were playing the hamster right now
Oh,
because
I
we're
think
doing that?
brain is just going because I swear to God, I heard hamster. What do you want to do? And I just stood there stunned for a
I'm
moment,
sorry.
like what?
It wasn't long. I heard it long.
To be fair, on record, I have said the N-word trying to refer to Alvarez, so it's not something I'm above having done.
Sure.
Nothing wrong. But yeah.
Just make sure if he does it, make a quick joke about the character. Like, dear, we're falling from the sky!
The hamster sort of peeks out from one of the skulls passing by you. You know what could be a fun rule against me. If I say the wrong name, you get to do 1 action with that character.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Unfortunately, that's never gonna happen for Vivian. I would have to have a second character. Active.
If you establish an inactive character, I'd be willing to like mark it as active if you use it in that way. But then again, I wouldn't know a name.
Yeah, you wouldn't be saying it.
There's a small little thing like a little bonus to help or something like that might be decent. I'll just to the group. But yeah, what you want to do? Are you just sort of standing there, awestruck? Are you waiting?
I
So you don't
honestly
know.
don't know. I guess I would damn it. I guess I would try to figure out what's going on. Can I? God damn it. Okay, so the bones are following.
The bones appear to be moving towards 2 points, or at least a large amount of bones. Appears like one of them is moving. One of the bones is moving this way. Some of the bones are moving this way.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm slowing things down. All I'm thinking is like
I mean, you can
detect
hold.
magic.
You can hold your turn if you're unsure. I mean, right
We're
now
still in
there's no.
combat.
Right now you're still in combat, but there's no enemy on the map, so you can hold your turn if you're unsure. Basically, just whenever you think of something, you can just say, "I want to do something," and I'll just move you an initiative. That is fine as well.
Then, if we're still in combat, I want to cast a spell.
Okay. What do you want to cast?
I want to cast Blur on myself.
Okay.
Aren't you
At
still
the moment you are still invisible, by the way.
Casting
But if you wanna
blur
bu-
will
I
end
am
your
still
spell.
invisible?
No. It
Okay,
won't.
then no. Hold
Oh.
on.
Okay.
Because a spell is affecting a friendly, does not end your spell. If a spell or an action would inhibit an enemy, then it will end your invisibility. If you want to cast Blur to set up for when you do end your invisibility, that is completely fine as well. So using your turn to cast Blur, completely fine. So if you want, you cannot be affected with Blur for the next 6 minutes.
But I'm still invisible, so maybe it'll be better to just hold
Well, to
off.
be fair,
like, hold my turn.
the invisibility will go down when you start acting. If you want to stay invisible, that is completely fine. Like, if you just want to focus on healing and commanding the Phantom, that is completely fine. But yeah.
You could also heal the Phantom too. He's pretty low.
I can see that Phantom health. He's like less than half.
He's less than half?
Yeah.
He's less than half. He's at 23 out of 56.
He had 30 health. Oh. Alright, then yeah, I'll
23 out of 56.
23 out of 56? What the? He was at 30 when we started this. Shouldn't he have?
Got hit by the bones. Got lowered.
7. He had 30 health, now he's at 23.
Yes, 30 minus 7 is 23.
Yeah, but he started this combat with less than half health.
Oh, he started?
You were dragged out. You were dragged out of the.
Oh yeah.
You were dragged out of the tomb. Like you haven't rested yet. As the shadows move, like you just pulled out of time and it pulled back in again.
Yeah, when you're in the shadows, you don't full heal.
If you wanted to have healed him during the travel, you can expend. You can expend like. Actually, I don't think can Phantom be healed with magic.
I think I'll just cast. Oh, wait. He
I want to say you can heal him, but I'm not sure if. Let's see here. For the time being, I'm just gonna say if you want to expend like resources to heal him up, like either using wands or something like that, you can heal him up to 7 below max by expending resources, if you want to.
7 below max, so like right now I can just cast Cure Light Wounds. I heal him
Okay, here we
for
go.
8. You know it's
Phantom
damage.
doesn't heal. Phantom doesn't heal naturally. Can only be healed with magic. So if you want to use Cure Light Wound Wands on him from the group, we can do that.
Yeah, you can poke him with the stick.
Yeah, what I like saying is pretty much when you first came out, we were traveling. You could retroactively have said, since you didn't realize you had full health, that you use heal charges up to 7 less than max. You got that damage this combat, so
You have 26 health. You have 26 health you can regain, essentially. Do you want to expend resources? Do you want to roll d8 plus 1s to get it up on a wand, essentially, or casting spells yourself?
Sure. So,
Okay,
how many d8s plus 1? Oh.
Who wants to use wands or potions or something like that to heal the Phantom?
Okay, then I'll forget about it. If it's wands and potions, I thought it was me, but yeah, no, magic can't heal him. So
No, magic can.
Magic can.
magic's the only thing that can heal him.
He doesn't heal overnight. You have to use magic to heal him. So what I'm
So he'll
saying
never
is,
heal at all until he dies and comes back.
yeah, or you heal him with magic.
Yeah, just to clarify,
Yeah.
Miko, casting spells using wands or potions are the only way you can heal Phantom.
Yeah. So do you want to expend resources? I'm giving you a freebie because we forgot to address that during travel. You guys have had eight hours to essentially heal him. He has taken 7 points of damage this combat.
Then no, it's okay. For now, he's okay.
For now, he's okay.
And then
Are you
just gonna
casting
hold
blur?
my
Or are you
turn.
waiting? You're gonna hold your turn. Got it.
It took us
Vivian
what 20
and
minutes
Ra.
for that.
I sent a message to you.
Okay.
You hear Vivian ribbiting in the direction of Raw, because I don't think anyone has Gripply as a language.
No.
Then move and roll, I suppose.
Okay. No, I don't think Raw needs to actually move.
Unless at the moment I want to say he would need to move at least 1 space.
I'm just gonna verify his tongue.
Oh, I'm being attacked by Ra, or?
His tongue is 10. Unless you
Giant
you
frog
spec into what
is
we talked
equal to 3 times the frog's normal reach. So 15 feet for a medium giant frog.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Then go for it.
Okay.
Reap is grappled by a
Yeah,
tongue.
I figured I'm being attacked. Yep.
Not attacked, just grappled. The tongue does no
Mhm.
damage, but you are
Wait.
sticky.
Does that count my mirror image thing?
It is still active, so roll me a 1d6 and notify 3. Roll me
Two.
a-
Let's do 1d6 and I'll just say 3. It's more fun that way, honestly.
Okay.
3, 4, 5 to be hits.
3, 4, and 5 are you. Roll me d6 on the roll 20.
5.
You
yeah.
are hit. So you still have one of your mirror images.
Yeah.
But you are currently grappled by a tongue.
Reap,
do
it's
you-
your worst nightmare. An animal is about to eat you.
Yep.
You knew this was gonna happen, Reap. You knew this
I
was
knew
gonna
it.
happen.
I knew it. This is why I stayed away. I tried staying away.
But yeah, Viv, do you say anything while this is going on, or?
Why weren't you injured?
I can
You
respond,
get
right?
one. You
Okay.
get one response before something happens.
What would Reap say? Reap respects dragons? Is his guess?
And as you say that, the bones are rapidly gaining movement, and you hear this deafening cacophony of crackles and crackles as 2 large troops of skeletons form, and a single lone blackened skeleton with 2 short swords standing in the center between the 2.
Who
Too
detects
short, that's all I know.
chaos?
It's Zacharias the skeleton.
Well,
Who
you
detects?
don't know. You haven't gotten to the point where you can pinpoint it yet.
Oh right, I need to wait for my turn. Fuck.
You need to. I want to say to be able to pinpoint who detect as chaos, you need to get
Focus
to
for
third
a
round
turn.
to detect chaos. Not
Yeah.
focus for 3 turns.
Yeah.
Because I want to say like detect alignments functions as detect magic, and
Yeah.
with the first round you detect presence of magical auras. On the second you detect numbers of the different auras, and in the third round you can pinpoint their locations and like check out like the most powerful one of them.
All right.
But yeah. So, shall I go all out ham, or should I wait a
Do
bit?
it. Let's go.
Yeah,
we
you
have,
know what, fuck
we
it.
have like 50 minutes left, so you might as well go all out.
Go for it. So these boys have 30 feet of movement. Pull them to the
Oh,
back.
that's so fun.
So everyone's got to get in. Everyone's going to get engulfed, and everyone is now affected. Everyone is now affected by the effect of chaos of combat.
Yes.
Because
Oh,
of chaos of
no.
combat, spell castings and concentration on spell checks within the area of the troop or within its reach requires a cast level check of DC 20 plus spell level. Using skills that involves patience or concentration requires a successful DC 20 will save. So would you please roll me a caster level check for a DC... Oh, what is it a fatal spell for detect chaos?
What's up?
Is it a fatal spell detect chaos?
What level is your
Yes,
spell,
also just-
Bane?
I'll
It's
just
a
do this.
it's a first level spell.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
so roll
sick.
me a d20 plus your caster level. If you have combat casting, you're allowed to use that, but your DC is 21. Otherwise, you lose detect chaos. Oh wait, no, that's not a concentration. Never mind. This is not 5e.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
good, never mind.
Detect chaos works like detect evil.
Yeah, I forgot. This is. For a second, I forgot that not every spell is concentration like it is in 5e.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so much less. So much less than 5e.
Oh, much less than 5e.
Like, here you can be an actual
Anyways.
battle mage with us, but...
Anyways, you guys are gonna take 2 different instances of 2d6.
Oh boy.
So, despite being actually, yeah. So this is a lot of skeletons. Like these are normal-sized skeletons forming this large-ass troop, and they're just sort of hacking and slashing with their claws. And Phantom and Ulan, despite Ulan being invisible, you're still going to be subject. It's going to be subject because of the sheer amount. I mean, they're bumping into you and notice that something is here. Let's slash at it. They're not intelligent undead. So, Phantom and Ulan are going to take 5 points of damage. And everyone except for Vivian are also going to take 5 points of damage.
Ah.
Vivian, call high or low?
No.
Wait, how much
Low.
damage? 5?
5 points of damage. Vivian, you're going to take 2.
Yeah, skeleton's bad. Skeleton's bad.
This black one is going to stand there just chuckling and twirling his swords. Alvarez, you detect one chaotic being in this bunch. You don't know which one.
I would like to do a knowledge check to see if I can identify what these creatures are.
Which ones specifically?
The one currently surrounding my group.
Okay, roll me a knowledge check of your choice. Which one do you want to use?
I would like to gauge the guess and go religion.
Okay, roll me religion.
I don't know jack shit.
Oh my
You have no idea what these things are. Like, for all you know, this is a hive mind of marshmallows.
All right.
Like, I mean, to be fair, you're in the middle of chaos of combat. Like, you don't get a clear look. Like, your best guess that the skeletons, but like, are they special? You don't know. Like, I mean, as far as skeletons go, I'm gonna say skeleton and like a skeleton itself, like that is common knowledge. But for trying to figure out specific information, like, you can't tell a bone from a marshmallow in this mess.
That is fair.
But yeah, with a natural one, I'm just gonna say even if you wanted to make more knowledge checks, with a natural one, I'm gonna say you're too confused with the chaos of combat to roll any more this turn.
Well, I can't even do that anyways because if they're the same type of enemy, you can't really do the same knowledge check on them. So at this point, I would just.
At the moment, like there's this, and this one, which is just a jet black skeleton.
I guess at this point, I will just attack in this vicinity with my whip.
You got a crumpet, got it.
Yep.
Ooh, hello.
24 to hit.
So a 24 definitely hits. You just sort of whip around, like whipping madly, and you just sort of hit these skelly boys indiscriminately.
And I will attack again. With a 20.
Whip it real good. With a 20. That's also a hit.
Can't focus on healing with all these things around us. That's a 4. Then, since I did a full round of attacks, that will be Alvarez's turn.
Okay. Next up is Reap. You are not excluded. You're not excluded from this onslaught of slashes, like you were with the falling of the bones.
Mm-hmm.
And you are currently grappled by a frog.
Yeah. Oh,
Grapple. Let's see here. The grapple is you're still allowed to use light weapons, but you do so with a -2. I want to say.
I'm guessing only standard attack, right?
I'm checking up grappled.
Yeah. No worries. I very rarely deal with grappling, so this is useful.
You take a -4 to dexterity, and you have a -2 on all attack rolls.
Yeesh.
So if you use dexterity to roll, you essentially effectively have a -4 to hit. You also can't take actions that requires two hands to perform. So
Okay.
essentially, you can make.
Standard.
I would say if you're gonna be attacking, I would say you can take a full-on action, but you can only use one claw.
Oh, okay, so I can do. Sure, I can try. Retroactive.
I would say claw bite tail, basically.
Claw bite tail. Okay. Alright. Just take this shit quick. Claw bite tail. Sure, I'll try it. You will try to do a full-on attack against the skeletons, because, yeah. So.
Okay.
Claw.
Also, for the sake of things, a bite counts as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. A claw counts as bludgeoning and slashing, and a tail can only count as bludgeoning.
Unless
That
you have a
sounds fair.
tail attachment.
You now have a tail attachment.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll. We'll do the extra -2 afterwards.
Okay.
So claw, bite.
Oh, that's a crit!
What?
Crit!
That is two confirmed criticals.
I think that's a draw
Please.
2 cards.
That is draw 3 cards, yes.
Fortunately, actually, here's an important.
Oh wait, I need to go double check something.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Because this is, by the rules, a creature type of troop.
Troop. Okay.
And I want to say swarms aren't subject to critical hits. I'm unsure with troops.
Let's see.
The swarms, they are not subject to critical hits or flanking. Troops are not subject to flanking, but they are susceptible to critical hits.
Yes.
Yes!
I'm not gonna get sneak attack, but at least I get crits here.
Yes.
Welcome up!
All right. So draw
So-
2 cards.
Let's do them one at a time.
Okay. One at a time. I'll draw one.
So draw me one.
14.
14. And that is a... Okay, so what do you want to go with? This is your claw. Do you want it to be a bludgeoning or a slashing attack?
Bludgeoning. He sounded like, since he's grappled with the tongue and everything, he's like backhanding with his claws pretty much against what's around him.
Okay. So if these skeletons were intelligent, they would forget the last 1d4 hours. Because what's going on? Erase 1d4 hours of target's memory. But apart from that, double damage. So roll me
D6.
Uh,
not D6. D3?
1d3 plus 1 again.
Okay. Let's roll 1d3 plus 1. I don't put in any work. My damage dice are pretty attack, so.
Hey,
Keep
right
it
now.
Alright.
Perfect.
So if a 2 turns into 5.
Sweet. And now we draw the second
The bite also hit, and then draw me a second one.
for the tail. 27.
27. I'm guessing still. Well, yeah, that's tails. That's bludgeoning still.
Yeah, it's
So,
bludgeoning.
Momentum, double damage, and +2 to all your attack rolls for one turn, for one round. So roll
Sweet.
me,
Another
roll me
d3
tail
plus
damage
1?
again.
Yeah.
1d4
Oh, d4 plus 1, sorry.
1d4 plus 1.
Oh, maybe explanation backs instead of 5.
Max
3
damage
turns-
boost. Hell yeah.
3 turns into 7.
As Reaper's just gonna say, slashing everything around him. Let go so we can fight!
You mean
So you're
8.
you're just sort of flailing around. No, because he rolled 3 with the first tail attack.
Yeah.
2 plus 1, and then... Oh, you're right, because +1 for strength.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. He
because-
accidentally put an
because-
exclamation mark.
1d4 plus... Ha! Essentially.
Yeah. Surprise!
Ulan! you have been targeted. Your Phantom's attack has been increased. Versus these guys, at least.
Fuck it, go wild, Ulan. Go wild.
Slam them hard.
Blam, there's peaceful rap, and are you mute?
I think he might be.
He said that he was dealing with a lot of
you're
work
right.
calls.
Oh, war calls.
Ah.
Okay. We'll just.
He's back. He's
We'll
back.
just.
Yeah, we can hear you
Now
now.
we can.
I wasn't on mute. I was saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna slam and hit with the scimitar."
Yeah, Phantom.
Let's see. A dutiful strike. So these attacks are going to do 2d8 instead of the 2d6 instead of the regular 1d8. So instead, that first one's going to be a miss. Roll me second slam. That is a hit. So roll me 2d6 plus 1 instead of that d8.
Also, me.
9. So the slam jam deals them 9 points of damage. Do you want to do anything? You are currently still invisible, but you are taking damage because of this sheer swarm of them.
Can I cast Blur now, or would that be too difficult?
You
And I
are
might have to
feeling-
leave in 5 minutes.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to cast it, you can move outside of them. They're not gonna do attack of opportunity when you move. They're a swarm. They're unorganized.
If I
So
have
if you wanna
to,
cast
if I have to
something-
leave in 5 minutes, if I have to leave in 5 minutes, I'm gonna. Ooh, quick!
It's a
Oh,
crit!
sorry. Oh. So you're stabbing and slashing then? Okay.
Yep.
That is confirmed critical.
Fine!
Draw me a card. As you stand there
3.
slashing. That is a 3 with slashing. And that becomes... I'm gonna have you redraw that one just because you're leaving, because that was normal damage and 1d8 bleed. That would have been great on anything but these guys.
Thank you. Here,
Draw me
40.
another one. 40 instead. Double damage and 1d4 bleed. So roll me 1d4 plus 1 again. Because at least you get the double
1d4 plus
damage.
1, 4.
That is going to be going from a 3 to a 7. You chip away at these bones, but not everything goes through because it's our skelly boys.
Mm-hmm.
And you are visible to everyone.
Yep. And then I get to disappear into the shaft because, of course.
Roll me, before you leave, roll me a D100 and call either high or low.
100.
Oh my god. We-
Can you
You
please
didn't-
roll me a 3D? Can you roll me a 3D10?
Let's see what happens.
13.
Also, Vivian, please roll me another will save, please,
Oh
because
no, Viv.
everyone sees this. Everyone sees this.
Oh gosh.
Actually, no. Never mind. Not everyone sees this. Alvarez and Reed roll me will saves as well.
Alright. Let's do
Vivian-
the mental dice.
Vivian sees Ulan just sort of swell.
28.
Yeah,
Hold up the
Alvarez.
stable, so you can roll again.
So Vivian is not confused, but she might be a bit distraught because she sees Ulan just sort of swelling and growing darker in coloration and contrast as he sort of explodes into dark smoke that flies towards the group and just sort of disappears. The Phantom has seemingly disappeared from this smoke, but it didn't appear to be swelling like Ulan did. And this deals damage to the swarm as Ulan leaves to do other things.
Gotta go back to that scouting party. They really need me there.
His people need him.
I'll send you a DM with your experience amount. You want me to add it to your sheet for you, or
No, I'll reopen Roll20 and I'll add it all. So just send me a
I'm just
DM
gonna-
with how much it is.
I'm gonna give you full experience for attendance because this is the last encounter for today.
I
Thank you for
know,
coming
I had to
along.
leave like 20 minutes before, and yeah, it was
It's
fun.
alright, man. It's alright.
It was fun. I always like
Reap
playing
doesn't-
this with you guys.
Reap doesn't see Ulan explode, but he does see skeleton bits being thrown about. He just sort of see Ulan just sort of blink out of existence, and skeletons get tossed about. Alvarez and Vivian, however, see this swelling and contrast going towards black with Ulan as he bursts and just throws shadow smoke everywhere.
Reap just thinks
Yeah,
Alon has to
well-
teach him more tricks.
Bye, you guys. Have fun.
Later.
You too.
Alright.
No.
It's Vivian's turn and I have to react.
Things going wrong for Vivian this session.
Okay, need to expel the darkness. We'll use a channel to harm.
Yeah, no.
Use a channel to harm, okay. This is going to affect both, so roll me channel damage, and we're going to increase the amounts with 1.5 because these are swarm type creatures. So roll me harm damage first.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it.
Okay. So that's 17.
Mm-hmm.
17, that is going to add another 7 on top of that. Which is going to go into...
24.
That was almost. Fuck.
Yeah, it's going to be 24. 24 points of damage. I'm going to
Mhm.
roll... Actually, no, I'm not going to roll to resist because these guys are
Damn.
creeps. And these guys... Yeah, so a whole bunch of the skeletons in your group has just disintegrated. There's a considerable amount of less skeletons in it. And the other one has taken significant damage as well. What does Ra want to do? He's currently grappled onto... he's currently has his tongue grappled onto Reap. If he
Yeah.
wants to bite something, he's going to have to let go.
Ra is smart. Ra would drop him. But give him the eye that says, I'm watching you.
Reap
Can't
returns
give it
that.
the eye, but they're still skeletons. They're both low to the ground. Because the tongue just the tongue just reels in between several skeleton legs as it retracts into Ra and just sort of tried to glance like angrily through the skeleton haze. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
A
And
break
then
in the immersion of it.
Verbal nom.
Roll for nom.
14!
That's not going to be a hit.
Okay.
So you just sort of... Actually, Ron just sort of finds a skeleton bone just lying inert on the floor, just sort of picks it and starts gnawing at it like crazy.
Yep, sounds like a meat eater. Gotta get that marrow.
Indeed. And, does anyone recall anything about two swarms sharing the same space?
I think they. I don't know exactly. I keep forgetting that.
I believe they count separately.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I probably should get that.
I mean, there's an easy way of doing this. I can
Yeah,
just
there
sort
is.
of move them there and move them there and get the full attack on you. So that happens.
Oh boy.
Do they? I want to say, yeah. As these guys sort of swirl in and out, you guys get one attack opportunity or two if you have combat reflexes. So you want to attack the first group. Who wants to attack the first group?
Wait. 2?
If
I
you have
get
combat
3?
reflexes.
Don't I have 3 attacks of opportunity with combat reflexes?
I
With
did
my
say. I specifically said that you have one attack opportunity or more if you have combat reflexes. I may have said
Okay.
2, but that's just the default.
Okay.
Anyways,
Here's the reason as to why I'm saying that. I threatened 10 feet around me.
yeah, you can only threaten one movement, so you can't threaten the same group twice. So you get 2 attacks
Okay.
of opportunity because only 2 things move in this area.
Okay, well then I'm whipping twice.
Okay. Who else wants to attack?
I will. First group As he's gonna do a spin of his tail to try to hit some.
Does Ra and Viv want to attack?
Of
Oh,
course.
you not one.
Also, Alvarez, roll me a second attack, Alvarez.
Well, I mean, don't we have to resolve the crit fumble?
That is what I meant. Roll me a second attack to resolve it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, that's not. 9 plus 14 is 23.
Mm-hmm. So
17.
So the actually, I'm gonna double check. This is gonna be close.
Raw found another bone.
He found another bone.
Ra's
Yes.
rolling in it.
Yeah, Raw's
Okay,
getting
so-
that marrow.
So Alvarez does not fumble,
Oh, thank God.
to my dismay. But at least the first hit doesn't hit.
Yeah, I'll swing again. And roll minimum damage.
Yay, we're tying.
You roll,
You're a bit more than me,
you
actually.
you roll 4 on the second group, and Reap rolls 3 on
First.
the first group.
Hi, Will Duck.
Yeah. Okay, that's high.
Yep.
So that's gonna be a hit if you want to hit him.
Yeah, no, I got a 23 to hit. I just remembered that I had that thing. And then I get to
That's
roll
alright.
my 2d6 now.
Hey.
Keep in mind they are immune to non-lethal damage.
Yeah, well then the 9, the... Hold on, my brain just stopped. Well then the 12 points of damage does nothing.
Yeesh. Is it an action turn off merciful or?
It's an action, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
So that's the problem with using merciful weapons with the undead that don't get subjected to non-lethal damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, I am lethal enough against the undead. They
You
have
are.
to have.
You don't need weapons. You really don't.
No, I
So,
don't.
but hey, now your character knows that your merciful activated sword is not going to do much to these guys.
I'll just channel again.
When it's your turn. Meanwhile, everyone in the group is going to take 13 points of damage total.
13? Ow.
Ow.
Reap?
As both just sort of goes for everything.
Oh, Reap the stove.
The black skeleton is just sort of continuing to chuckle to itself and just wanders through, just wades through their own skeletons and tries to strike at Ra once.
Does he provoke an attack of opportunity entering my threatened range?
No, not from entering. He threatens from leaving.
I thought that was 5e.
No, that is both.
Okay.
If you exit a threatened square, that's a threat. If you enter a threatened square, then I would make long spears and such just all the more like OP.
Okay. I was just wanted to be sure.
Oh, that's fine. 27.
Your
to
range is
Ra.
15 feet, right?
That is Raw's AC.
My attack range is 15 feet. My threat range is 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Ra gets hit. He tries to bite, but he gets hit. And Ra takes 5 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled the wrong dice for this. And 1 point of strength damage. As this. Let me read the description of this skeleton. This creature looks like a skeleton with glistening black bones, seemingly constructed with blackened steel. Small red pinpoints of light burns in its hollowed eye sockets. Its swords are glistening black, much like its bones. And with a slash, it deals 5 points of damage and 1 point of strength. Now it's Alvarez's turn. You're currently surrounded by skeletons.
Do I detect chaos?
You do detect chaos and pinpoint it to this thing. The black skeleton is touching as chaos.
He looks at you. I don't know, can you?
I'm only asking because I know you don't trust us. I would like to use a free action to attempt to knowledge check this fucker with religion.
Okay, roll for it. Not a tasty natural one. Go for it. That's
19.
enough. Actually, is it? Let me double check the knowledge thing. Is it 10 plus or is it 15 plus? I want to say it's 10 plus because the 15 plus is for the magical items and such.
Find out he is
Then again-
Momon. Oh no, we're fighting 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼
You're fighting a Gundam. Sorry.
Oh god, the bones turned to metal.
Okay, let's see here. That's not. Wait, where is it? I'm looking in all the wrong places, aren't I? Fuck it. I recall it being 10 plus, so let's take it as 10 plus. So you do succeed. You know it to be, creatively enough, known as a black skeleton. If you want, you can ask for 2 pieces of information, or I can give you 1 piece that I think it might be interesting. Honestly, I think it's gonna be 1-1, but I feel tempted to just give you either 2 you ask for or 1 I can give you.
I would like to know defenses.
Damage reduction 10 versus anything except bludgeoning and good.
Oh.
They also have improved channel resistance +4 and the regular undead traits of immunity.
I would also go with offensive traits.
Superior to weapon fighting. They can fight seamlessly with a short sword in each hand without being hampered by it. That also goes for its claws. Whenever it strikes an opponent, and if it hits, it's going to deal 1d3 points of strength damage.
Oof.
Alright.
It has a +10 to hit with the swords and +9 to hit with the claws. That might be a bit too much information, but fuck it. You asked for it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
So yeah, just to reiterate with damage resistance, bludgeoning alone is not going to be enough. It needs to be a bludgeoning weapon that detects bludgeoning attack that is good aligned. So that is the way you get that is through certain. I want to say, is it like when you do an attack with a good aligned character, or is that enough, or do you have to actually like have the attack be imbued?
I think it has to be imbued with the holy.
Yeah. I'm gonna look that up while we're doing this, but yeah. Either way, your attack needs to be both good and bludgeoning in order to bypass it.
Yikes.
Alright, hold on a second, I'm double checking something.
It doesn't have resistances though. Like, elemental resistance.
Only channel resistance.
It has channel resistance. It doesn't have resistance to like fire or electric or cold.
Yeah.
It does, however, like regular like undead immunities, like immune paralysis, poison, sleep, stun. Anything that requires a fortitude save. Ability to
Resistance
drain,
to
non-lethal
slashing.
damage. Well, that goes with damage reduction.
Oh, it goes with
But
that.
yeah. So all elemental attacks like psychic force, fire, ice, electric, those things, those go fine through. But melee weapons, like physical attacks, they're gonna be subject to DR of 10 and good.
Oh, I can hurt it if I had more health. I could actually hurt it.
Yeah, hold on, I'm just double checking something. Okay.
A way to bypass alignment bases with a +5 equivalent weapon.
Okay.
Also, so when it comes to alignment, the weapon itself needs to have an alignment.
Okay.
So that's either can be holy or unholy. I'd be willing to settle for like lesser enchantments to just make weapons like detect as good or evil or chaotic or lawful, without like actually having damage bonuses and such, because that makes sense. I feel.
Okay. I'm going to ask. Can I? I'm going to ask as a swift action. Can I grant my weapon axiomatic with the power of sacred weapon?
Let me double check, because if memory serves, I don't think you can. Sacred weapon, because like it has a set list of things that you can add to it.
Yeah, it does. And if he is lawful, he can axiomatic and merciful.
Axiomatic and merciful if you're lawful.
Which he is.
Problem with that though is how many? Okay, so what level are you again? Are you 8?
I am an 8th level warpist.
And you can add +2 to your weapon, is it?
Yep.
And is your weapon already magical?
Meteora is indeed a +1 whip, yes.
Then I suppose by the rules, that would work. Yes.
All right. I will spend my swift action applying axiomatic to my whip, giving it essentially the. It doesn't go past its DR, but it does allow me.
It does add extra d6 point versus this chaotic creature. Yes.
Ooh, d6.
I did say that, didn't I?
You said d6.
Well, I said d6. I said 2. That means my microphone swallowed it, or your internet stole it as well. Anyway, you get bonus damage.
I get bonus damage. So I'm going to use that and swing.
Swing better. Swing better.
Let me get to my sheet.
Actually, what sort of an action is Sacred Weapon again?
Swift action.
Swift action. Does it require concentration at all, do you think?
Asking
for a friend.
I know why you're asking, and it doesn't look like it requires concentration.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. This is actually the first time I get to apply additional bonuses to a +1 weapon. Do I add any additional modifiers, like, to the attack and damage, or is it just the axiomatic adds
No,
on?
Whatever the effect is.
Because you chose to use a +2 to grant it. Use a +2 to grant an ability instead of granting it bonuses. If you chose to just grant it a regular +2, it would have been a +3 weapon instead. Now, instead, like, your weapon does count as a +3 weapon. So if you are fighting something that was DR that needed DR for like silver or cold iron, you could bypass it. Yes, but because you chose the thingy, you don't get a bonus to hit. No.
So first attack on him. 29.
Roll me 2d6.
Plus axiomatic damage. That'll be 15 total. Not 15. 12.
No.
2.
That is going to just be 5 points of damage, because the entirety of your strike goes up in. The entirety of your strike is physical. So the 7 is physical. The 5 is technically energy.
So 7's blocked by his resistances, energy potential.
Okay.
I suppose technically the only way you can deal more damage with him is if you hit like a perfect 8 on your to-hit roll.
Fair enough.
That's the only way you're gonna deal get a +1.
I will swing again.
Swing, bada bada, swing.
18.
18 is gonna be a miss. He's just sort of like, he gets whipped. He gets cracked once on the back of the neck. Feels a sting and just looks at you and sort of chuckles and catches a second whip in one of his swords and let it slide off.
Reap, Vivian, be careful. Black Skeleton is not going to be easy to take down. Unless you have a good line blunt weapon.
Oh boy.
But Vivian, we really are going to need some healing right now. And that'll be Alvarez's turn.
Okay. Reap, you're in a bad way.
Very badly, yeah. Uh, hmm. Yeah, because you got auto hit by the time it's their turn, so it's boy. Well, technically, you could technically try free fiving outside of the swarm, but sure, I'll try.
The swarm is difficult terrain. I want to say it's difficult terrain, but I'm not gonna say you can free 5. You can move out of it without being attacked, but you can't free 5.
Oh, I can move off of being attacked. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I'm ruling it at least.
Okay. I'm just gonna commit at this point 4-round attack.
Okay.
And have a +2 because of that crit from before.
Yes, you do.
So we'll add that
Yes, you roll
retroactively.
hits.
Yeah.
That is fine.
And it'll be all just bludgeoning for the ones that have multiple types. So
In the
bites.
current cloud, you're attacking. Okay, so 16, that's a hit. 25, that's a hit. 5, that's a hit as well. So that's going to be a total of 12 points of damage.
Yeah. That's all I can do.
The current swarm of skeletons you're standing in is looking on its last legs. Like, there's just a few stragglers left in it, essentially. Ryan, Vivian. What you gonna do?
I have a very difficult situation here.
How come?
Well, because it'd be better for me to channel to harm.
The damage, yeah.
However, people are injured, including Ra. And Ra's the most important person right now.
Yeah,
Of
Ra is.
course. Ra is.
You're not wrong.
So what you want to do?
And Ra is actually below half health.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so rare. Jeez.
Yeah, he's taking 40 damage.
Oh, he's like me then, pretty much. I took 40
Okay, Ra needs healing.
No,
He
42.
did get a hit point blank with a gravity belt enlarged arrow.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
D6.
Yeah.
Gravity bow is scary, man. Gravity bow is
Oh
scary
yes, it
stuff.
can be.
Okay. So, yeah, that's 46. And then there's gonna be pluses.
Are you channeling to heal, or are you touching to heal?
Channeling to heal.
Channeling to heal. Got it.
Because they'll owe me. I also need some healing. I've taken 16 damage. I have a boo-boo.
So everyone gets 14 back, essentially. Then.
No, there's more. There's more than 14 now.
Oh.
One because I have... I think it's Battle Cleric, or, Battlefield Healer. Yeah. Okay.
I feel so tempted to have you reroll for schizophrenia, but I think doing it multiple times per battle might be a bit mean.
Okay, never mind. That just makes it so I can hit more people.
Potential
Okay.
No, hold on. The damage you heal increases by a number of points equal to twice the amount of targets that you excluded from your channeled energy.
Well, right now you have no targets you can exclude because there's no other living targets to heal.
Damn. Okay. Okay, everyone, you heal 14.
I mean,
It's
you
nice.
can exclude yourself. You could exclude Alvarez and yourself to give a +4.
That's tempting to exclude Alvarez.
It's who to
Anyways.
Anyway, everyone gains 14.
What does Ra want to do?
Well, once I minus the 12 from his... Okay. Woo, Ra's back up above, half health.
Oh, for now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, something attacked him, so he's gonna om-nom.
Yeah.
So he's gonna on the black
Yup.
skeleton, is what you're saying. Okay, go for it.
This plus 10. That's not a hit.
Yeah, he's just sort of sidestepped the
Yeah.
He spouts out something in the language that you can't understand, but you do feel it is mocking.
Yeah.
The skeleton is talking, but yeah.
Just as long as we don't hear a doot.
Oh, don't worry. You see a blackened trumpet just sort of welded onto his back. He left his arm cannons at his shoulder cannons at home. Don't worry. Okay. Time for the skeletal snuffle shuffle, shall we?
Oh boy.
Double attack.
So first and foremost, I suppose go for it. Go for the double attack.
Ooh.
First group.
These guys are not chaotic. They are simply lawful neutral.
Okay. So it's just a 10.
So
I
no-
don't need to roll a 2d6.
And the second one.
So winging.
Ooh.
That's a miss.
Is that okay? That's not one.
That isn't that one.
Roll me a second one. That is a fumble, my friend.
Oh.
Draw me a card.
45.
45. And that is a bludgeoning. That's a melee weapon.
It's a melee weapon.
What happened? Just drop it?
Bad grip. Your weapon only deals non-lethal damage for the next 3 turns.
Oh no.
So
no.
basically, unless you start throwing hands, you can only damage the big skeleton.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh no. I'll use
So
the
the first
tail
one
as
you
a attack. Don't do.
So the troops are still standing, but they're on the last line of defense. So I get to roll my full 4d6 for the skirmish damage.
Well, wouldn't we get attacks of opportunity, or just Dane?
Oh, you're right. If you want to take it, go for it. I mean, Ron gets one and Reap gets one.
Question:
Potential answer.
Can lay on hands be used as an attack of opportunity attack? Rob found a bone. Actually, no, that's a 19. I mean, Rob found a
so-
bone. It's just whether or not it's attached to anything.
I would say lay on hands no, because
Okay.
you didn't have it charged in your hand. If
Fair.
you had it like if you can treat it like shocking grasp when you have it charged, you use it as a melee touch weapon. That you can use as an attack opportunity if it's already charged. I would say maybe if you're charged with unarmed combat or something like that. I don't know, but yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 would hit, yes, but I would say it's a little bit useless because first and foremost, where the troops are first standing like this, so they start out by dealing damage to the group they're currently standing in.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that they deal damage. This group deals damage. And it would deal 7 points of damage to basically everyone. Let me roll a check to see if they hit Viv. No, they don't.
Oh, question: does my mirror image proc on this stuff at all, or no?
It's a swarm attack. It's not
Okay,
targeted. So
gotcha.
no.
Just want to make sure.
Basically, I would say if you're going to be realistic about it, the moment the swarm entered your square, the mirror image was shattered.
Yeah, okay, it's
from
gone.
that.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, so everyone takes 7 points of damage. These guys move to the left, and I would say proc the attack opportunity for
Great.
𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓵, which to get a slay this group,
Oh,
and then the second group moves in, gets struck once by Alvarez and is still standing on the last legs, and deals another 6 points of damage. Let me roll for Viv.
I'm glad you healed 14 because almost all of it's gone. Actually, it's all gone, isn't it? Yeah.
Viv is
No.
not by either of them, so
One off.
So that's an additional that's an additional 6 to those standing in.
Strife. There's 1 of 14 left.
Yeah, 1 of 14. 1 of 14 left.
Eesh.
1 moment, Dane.
Thank you.
I mean, technically, you
Sorry.
could argue if the whip could be counted as a ranged attack, but I felt bad grip would be more fun.
Yeah.
I
In this
understand.
instance, just sort of neuter you a bit more.
Yeah, it specifically targets the weapon, so my axiomatic is the only thing that can deal damage.
I want to have some fun.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna make consequences happen.
Oh boy.
This skeleton just sort of twirl dances 5-foot steps and lets loose a flurry of blows.
I don't think
upon
so.
The weakened
Yeah.
reap.
Wait, what happened, Dan?
You don't
Wait,
think
no,
so?
I just
Hal?
realized. 5-foot step.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go down. First strike.
So first strike is going to be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to deal you 3 points of damage, as well as 1d3 points of strength. 1 moment.
Yeah, I'm somehow still up.
2 points of strength.
2 points of strength, okay.
I
And
think-
on the second one, that's going to be a 25.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
I think the biggest thing is less damage and more strength damage done.
Yeah. Is this temp? Is this the? Oh, it's not drainage. It's temp. Yeah, sorry. I'll put there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's damage.
Yeah.
And the second strike is 6 points of damage, as well as 2 points.
That's exact. I'm at 0.
They're
You're
staggered.
How much strength?
2 points of strength more.
Okay.
Alvarez, you have a bad grip on your whip, but you can't fix it just yet. You're in Mortal Kombat. What's up?
How
And
does
Jake
the
is very
skeletons
standing.
look? How does the skeletons look behind him?
Unkillable for you. You have a bad grip. You can't get a good shot in.
No, I'm talking about their numbers.
He wants
Oh,
to
no,
channel
no,
the
no.
harm. That's what he's asking for.
No, not.
They don't look to pull together. Like you could.
War priests don't really get channeled.
Oh, really?
Oh, we do.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, yeah.
No, we do.
Well,
They get
It's-
limited channeling. Limited channeling.
they get. Is it limited
is
like
cost.
paladins or?
I want to
it's
say
less
they're
than
cleric
paladins.
channels, essentially.
So Alvarez is going to
Anyways.
drop his whip, and he's
Okay.
going to.
I can't hear anything you're saying.
No, it's not that.
He
I-
shot
I-
mid sentence.
I need to double check the weapon itself.
I need your help.
I mean, here's the thing. It says bad grip. I'm gonna say that it's not necessarily like. I'm not gonna say that's just. I'm not gonna say that's just straight up just for the whip. Otherwise, that is a very like easy thing to bypass.
Oh, it's not just for the grip. It's not just for the whip. Okay, then yeah, never mind. I'm dropping the
I'm
whip.
not gonna. I'm gonna say that is. I'm gonna say that is just straight up for all melee weapon attacks.
All right.
Think of it like you're flustered and you can't get a proper grip on it, so you sort of hit it weird.
And
I mean,
unfortunately-
Otherwise, you could just say like, oh, like I'll just adjust the grip of my hand, and then it's all fine again.
Then
So-
there's no negative.
Alvarez is going to move over to here.
Okay.
And I want to attempt to heal Reap.
You want to attempt to heal Reap.
I'm asking because since he's still in the groups, do I actually have to make a concentration check to try and heal?
I'm trying to remind myself on the rules of attacks of opportunity. Because swarms do not threaten creatures, can make attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna say you cannot. I mean, technically, like as it stands, you could do it, yeah.
Right then, I would like to use my third. My third one on Cure Wounds Moderate.
Cure Wounds Moderate, go for it. Oh, too bad, you failed the spell, don't worry.
Why the fuck did it roll like that?
Because you set it up wrong. Anyways, we can see you rolled an 8 on the die, and that's a plus 8 for so you heal 16. You need to fix that spell failure. You just remove the spell failure like limit or something like that, if you can manage.
It's so weird. Yeah, I need to find a way to remove this spell failure.
I mean,
Oh wait, no, I can't
imagine-
remove this. I can't remove the spell failure because it's mainly against spell resistance.
No, it's a spell failed. You're rolling versus a 35, which is definitely arcane spell failure.
Oh.
If you're rolling a spell resistance, then that's something that you roll with a d20 with plus your modifier. You rolled a
Okay.
1 on the d100 die. That is arcane spell failure you're rolling.
Okay,
Basically,
well,
what I'm saying is,
whatever.
you set up your thing wrong. You can fix it later. We saw the
Yeah, we'll
roll.
fix
I
later.
saw the roll. You healed 16.
Don't worry, we
Reap,
got
you feel
this.
invigorated.
Oh, Rick feels rage right now at that. He's going to 4 attack that skeleton.
The black one?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Actually, wait. Before he does, actually, I got an idea. Before he does it, before he'll do it, he will begrudgingly ask if Ra could move up to it first. Like he'll hold his turn for that if Vivian agrees.
So you hold your turn, then ask. So it's Ryan Vivian's turn. You have heard the plea of the Reap. How do you respond, Viv?
Ra is smart enough to know what a flank is.
Okay.
But does Viv stop? But does Viv stop him?
No.
Okay. So let's do your turns, and then we're gonna have Reap afterwards.
Yep.
Okay. Ra will hold an attack until
Yeah.
Reap attacks.
So he's ready in action to attack when Reap is in a position. Got it.
Yes.
What
Vivian
what's
is
Vivian
going
want to do?
to channel to harm. I need to get rid of
You do.
these passive. Okay.
They were on 1 HP. Even if
Okay.
it's on the channel resistance, they would have been dead. I just lost chance of player death. Oh well. I can still get you ability damage. I suppose I can still get you ability
You
damage.
could still get me with that. It's still possible.
Let's do it.
entirely
Well, I'm
possible.
still gonna roll this because he
other
needs to also roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What is your DC? What is your DC for power
19! I
resistance?
calculated it.
Jeez, 19.
19.
Yeah, it is 10 plus half my level, which is 4.
5. Oh,
Plus-
4, sorry.
Plus 5 because my charisma's now a 20.
Nice.
Meets it, beats it. He has a +4 with channel resistance as well. Roll
Yeah,
the 15 +4, 19. Meets it, beats it.
fair.
So close.
But hey, at least like he takes full damage off the half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did damage.
Hey.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓚 power combo. Go for it.
3-5 into here now because there's no more troops. 4-round attack.
Ooh.
And if I hit, I'm gonna proc my sneak attack now.
That's a 29 to hit.
I'm your one.
Wait, okay, Ross is a 20. Damn. Okay.
I'm guessing they may have all missed this time, the one time I rolled
Yeah,
up.
the amount of low rolls you got in that flurry of attacks.
Yeah.
That's 7 damage.
Well, actually, it's plus 2 because flanking, so it's 19, 18, 18.
Yeah, none of those hits.
None hit. Oh,
Keep in mind you have
Amber
two claws
says,
though.
oof.
Roll,
oh, right, an extra claw, yeah, sorry.
roll second claw.
23.
That is a hit.
And I roll
You
sneak
won
attack,
it!
which I will use one of my things that I got. Called. Let's look for it real quick. My Slayer talent, Elemental Grave. Taking my sneak attack fire damage.
Your sneak attack deals 5 damage instead.
Yes.
Okay.
And that at my
So-
level 6
So your
is a
claw- your-
2d6.
Your claw damage does nothing, but your elemental damage goes through. Go for it.
Yes. Alright. Nine fire damage.
9 fire damage goes through. It is its turn. And it's gonna do a little snazzy dance down to the side. Get out of that vicious flank. And try to, well, strike you again.
Probably gonna hit, but let's see.
That is going to be a 12 and a 12 and a 12 and a 26, so only one of those hits.
Only one hits.
That is going to be 3 points slashing and 3 points strength.
One strength. I'm still not at 0. I believe. Let me double check.
What is your strength at currently? Like what original and current?
Original was 11. So now I'm at -7. I have 4 strength left. I'm pretty sure I cannot move from the spot, by the way, at this point, because my strength's gonna be too low with my equipment. But yeah,
So I suppose you're not within death range with HP, but with an ability score, we can do this.
yeah, you can still do it. Yeah, I'm in heavy already. Let me double check to get rid of that.
Alvarez, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm overburdened. I cannot move. I'm a turret now.
All right.
I'm assuming because my ruling on bad grip, you didn't drop your whip after all.
I did not. However, I'm dropping my whip this time
Okay.
because Albert sees an opportunity, and I'm gonna say, fuck it, he would take it, as he will be charging with a spell coming up from his hand, showing that type of movement, and he's going to attempt to touch the creature.
So you're casting the spell before you move or after you move?
That's the spell before I move.
Well, in that case, show me the spell. I'm gonna rule if you can charge that beforehand or afterwards.
All right, here's the spell. Why the
Trial of acid and fire.
Why?
You can be mad at me. You're gonna be mad at me at this. Yeah, you completely do this. You charge it. You go up and touch him. Nothing happens because it requires a fortitude save, which he is immune to. Everything else requires a fortitude save. So you touch him, and he just sort of starts dripping with fire and acid a little bit here and there, but nothing happens because he's immune to anything that requires a fortitude.
Oh. That was a mistake. And unfortunately, that is Alvarez's turn.
Oh
I'm very
no!
happy because I specifically read out loud the undead resistance is like immune to everything requires a fortitude. You know what? For the sake of this, let me go and double check this just for fair use.
Please.
Immunity to any effect that requires a fortitude save.
Okay.
So yeah, you fumbled a bit there.
Well, I mean, did I? I touched the skeleton.
Yes, you did. You touched the skeleton, and that is an achievement. That is a personal victory of yours. Right, it's your turn. Ryan, Vivian,
No.
what's up?
So, Ra's gonna come in for that flank. Vivian's gonna-
Vivian gets
I'm
no
gonna
flank.
argue because he has dropped his
Yeah,
whip.
he can't fly. He can't threaten.
Quite honestly, I don't need your flank.
Yeah, it's undead. You don't. You really don't.
I'm gonna be a bit mean and say because they can specify a movement pattern for Ra, he's gonna get smacked a bit.
Okay, smack him.
Alright.
That is going to be a that is going to be a 27 to hit and a critical threat. Does a 27 hit his mobile AC?
As he is moving, no, because
Is it
he has
31?
dodge mobility, which
Yeah.
would be a
That is why-
31.
That is why I asked, because in that case, my natural 19 with the short sword was wasted.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we'll do Ra first. Because Ra's pretty easy.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Ra misses.
Alright.
Yeah,
Walk through
that's
for the
only a
bone again.
17.
Oh, look, a bone.
Yeah.
Look,
This area is still absolutely strewn with bones, by the way. It is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is like you're standing in a boneyard that is badly kept.
Vivian, as a swift action, casts Smite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it is undead, I have hit the Smite Undead button
Yes.
for this first round. Okay, since I had to move, it's not a full round attack. So this is just a plus 18.
Just a plus 18.
Here's the thing, though. I don't recall you spending a standard action to turn off Merciful.
No, I haven't.
That's gonna be a problem, Kage.
I would argue you can still make the strike, but you're only going to get the bonus to hit from Smite Evil. That is the only bonus to that's the only damage you're going to do is the bonus. The bonus.
And
damage
yes,
of Smite
all
Evil
the
if you-
angers.
Unless you change out a weapon.
I don't have another weapon. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I legitimately don't.
You got rid of it, right? You got
Yeah,
rid of it,
I've
yeah.
gotten rid of the last 2 weapons that Whale Duck has given me because they had the fragile condition or the fragile thing on it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Honestly,
Let me look up
partially-
Smite real quick.
partially my bad. On the other end, the other one was randomly generated. The Smite is double your level in damage versus undead when the first attack, and then your level in damage after every other attack. So if you're 9th level, that's going to be an 18 damage if you hit.
Yeah.
It's
Well-
only going to be that. Like it's only going to be the 18.
Actually, no, there is one other weapon, and it is absolutely stupid.
Is the tongue?
No.
Here's
I'm
the
a-
question though. Where is this weapon stored on your personage? Is it ready?
My hand. I have a gauntlet.
Oh,
Oh!
right.
Remember, I bought gauntlets a while ago.
Yeah.
They're not magic. Actually, no, they're not magic. Therefore, it does nothing.
Now here's the thing. Smite Evil and
Oh, you're right. It
Honestly-
makes it so there's no DR.
Yeah, there's no DR. Is that for the
I was-
whole turn or just
I was more,
round?
I was more I was more thinking of the fact that I'm gonna check to see if it's mentioned something about countering as magic. Chooses the target's smite. If the target is evil, it adds charisma bonus. Blah blah blah. Damage. I'm not seeing anything that actually mentions like enchanting the weapon that you're currently using. More like just adding things to you. So the gauntlet would be like it would be a touch attack, which dealt no damage, but it bypasses it gives the smiting. Regardless,
No.
like I'm gonna allow you
No,
to make an
the
attack.
issue isn't even that. The issue is that I'm incorporeal.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And you need a magical weapon to attempt to bypass the veil.
Yeah.
And I was looking to see if the Smite Evil somehow like treats the weapon or treats your attack as if it was magical for the purpose of like DR weapon. No, it just bypasses it straight up. So you can make a swing with your Merciful to attempt to get the Smite Evil bonus if you want to take it.
Okay. Let's do that.
Just don't roll a natural one, I suppose.
Where's my ruler? Oh, I have too many tabs.
Wamp wamp.
Why did you jinx it?
Oh my god.
Because I'm the only of evil. Anyways, you're making a single attack, and you only get to confirm your stuff when you're doing multiples. So
I got a 22.
22. Let me read your fate then. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. Vivian,
Yeah.
you're schizophrenic and you're surrounded by foes.
Attack
Your
randomly.
attack hits an ally within reach and it's a critical threat. You must roll to confirm the critical hit.
Oh boy.
Who am I attacking?
I
Actually,
don't know.
no. I was gonna say,
Here's the
no,
thing.
I already know who's getting attacked.
Yeah, you know he's gonna get attacked.
Here's the thing, I'm leaving it up, like, either way it's going to be horrible. Either way it's just hitting someone who might be an ally, otherwise she hits Ra. If you
That's
want
gonna
to,
hit for
like,
bonus.
Yeah, that's gonna hit with the bonus.
That's going to hit with a bonus, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'll just hit, yeah.
Oh no, wait! They are not the target of my Smite Evil, therefore it's just
Yeah.
normal.
It's just a normal, it's a merciful strike.
Yeah.
But then again, if it knocks them out, I will make
You
it
still-
susceptible to a coup de grace.
Yeah.
Well, that's still a 28 to hit.
It's gonna hit, like I said, you have a high enough to hit. It's gonna hit.
I'm gonna give you an option. You can either roll a D100 to see like odds hits Ra, evens hits Reap. You can either roll that, or you can just choose to hit Reap because of familial ties with Ra.
I'm gonna choose to hit Reap.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be a critical confirmation. Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna have you draw a critical card. I'm gonna decide if it's viable or not for non-lethal. If it's not, it's just gonna be double damage.
Okay,
So
so
44.
2d. Yeah.
I'm gonna read this as if it was a bludgeoning weapon and see if it makes sense. Oh hey,
Well,
we had
that's-
this one before.
That's
Oh,
13
Oh, no, you want
plus.
I'm down by
Oh,
13
no.
alone. I'm down by 13 alone.
Oh no!
That's 13 plus 3 is 16.
I'm already.
Before anything,
Okay.
roll me D100 for incorporeal.
Oh, alright.
Call it high or low.
Low.
This is a saving grace.
Good news. Oh,
Bad
bad
news,
news. I
it's
thought
low.
that was a 6.
So it's so here's the thing. It is not. Here's the thing though. It is not double damage,
Oh.
but it's a broken leg. Normal damage and 1d4 con and dexterity damage until he's healed.
Oh, con and dex. So.
Oh, so I need to re-roll.
And we can just take the you can just re-roll.
Wait, how much damage is it either way, though, then?
I'm gonna roll the.
That is 9 points of damage instead of 13.
I sort of wish you knocked me out instead, but yeah.
I rolled. Well, it might be. Here's the thing. You're gonna get your gift. you're gonna get your wish because I just rolled 4 on con damage and 3 on dex damage.
Let me see.
So that's gonna be a -2 for every level you have.
As for, I actually had a decent con. My max is at 36 now.
But that also knocks down your current health too.
Yeah,
That's gonna
So-
give you a -12.
-12 from current. Okay, then I'm at -8.
You're at -8, and if you take 8 more points of damage, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm probably dead.
I'm gonna have a D8. I'm just counting that as the repo meter essentially. So here's the thing, though. You're unconscious. Let's see here. Because the strike, as opposed to non-lethal damage, does nothing. So you were at minus. The -8 was from like your current health. Oh wait, right. Never mind. So yeah, you'll be unconscious.
At -8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means you don't roll to stabilize because you're already stable.
Yeah, until it's the enemy's turn, but
Yes. it
yeah,
is.
which is right now.
And I think he's going to take the. I think he's going to take the chance. He just saw what happened, and he's just going to smiley. He's just going to. I suppose he's going to. I was supposed to smile, but no, he's a skeleton.
Yeah, you
just
can.
tries to
Unfortunately, you
see-
can't smell.
He
Well,
shows his
dogs
teeth and just
technically.
Sort of... Go on.
I was gonna say dogs technically can't smile, but they smile.
Yeah, but they have
Yeah, but
skin
he
and
doesn't
stuff to
have
do it. Yeah.
He doesn't have skin. So he's going to chatter his teeth, and he's just going to say, "Why, thank you for the help, darling." And he's going to strike down twice. He's going to do a coup de grace. He's just going to finish the job and try to hack you open.
Oh, if he's doing 2 attacks, I'm probably definitely at that point.
Yeah. So that is the lowest I roll was a 19, and that's going to definitely hit your flat-footed.
Yeah.
So just with damage alone, that's going to be 6 points of damage. And with
6?
strength damage, that's going to be 5 points of strength.
I'm at negative strength now.
So with Vivian's goggles, you just sort of see the little light snuffle around Reap just sort of blink out. Before we go forwards,
Wait, I thought negative strength doesn't kill you. Does it?
it effectively kills you. Negative strength does kill your character. You're dead for the purpose. You're dead for the purposes of being dead.
Okay.
Actually, let me go to check that.
I don't
I thought it
think
was
you
just
can
con.
deny of strength.
I thought it was con. Hey, it could be. I just don't know for sure.
Let's see here. Ability damage. Blah blah.
0, too weak to move in any way, and is unconscious.
I guess. I suppose you're not. I suppose you're not dead quite yet.
Yeah, so what's the damage again? So I can...
Well, here's the question though, because death is not death in this current situation. Death can be reversed. So my question is, for the 2 individuals involved, do you want to die for the purpose of story? Shall we have a story death, or shall you be just unconscious with, like, what is it, 2 points away from death?
Let me see. Actually, it's negative con you die, right?
Negative con you die, yeah.
And I took 6 actual damage.
You took 6 actual damage from the strikes.
That would have taken me from -8 to negative past my con because of the con damage from before.
Oh wait, so you're dead then?
I am dead because that's what I was asking for the damage earlier because I need to see
that's
for the
right.
negative con. Yeah.
I was still thinking about the about your high con.
Nah, it's all good, don't worry.
I forgot. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I
Alvarez
suppose
is not happy.
I suppose before we go forwards with combat, how does Reap react to this? Like, I mean, for one, like you are unconscious when this happens. What is essentially like just standard or trying to do standard like character death stuff? What does your afterlife look like?
Now I really wish I wrote a backstory before this session.
I mean, here's the thing: like, you can a way that a local player did it with me once. You find yourself standing at a river, and death approaches. What does he look like, and what is he standing next to? Is he death standing next to a boat? Is he an ancestor standing next to a cave? What does he look like?
For Reap, it would probably be an ancestor standing besides, I'm trying to think, a cave near his old home, essentially. Wearing
His
the,
ancestor.
ceremonial for him. Bone skull.
Okay, so basically a shaman stands there and just says, it's time to go.
Reap not finished. Reap never became dragon. Reap never
sorry,
avenged. That's it.
I'm gonna do a kobold.
Okay. No.
Well, Reap look finished to me. It's time for rest, Reap. We all must rest. We all must work and rest and work and rest. Come. Let's leave. And we zoom back to reality, where is Alvarez's turn.
Reap!
Who
Alvarez is going to move in order to back up his whip.
I think this guy is going to be too busy, essentially desecrating Reap in order to take attacks between
Swift action, Bane Undead, and I will strike from a distance.
No, you can't because you spent the move action to move and then another move action to pick up something from the floor.
Ah, damn it.
But hey, you have your whip.
Swift action Bane then, still. Undead.
You can Bane Undead, and then I'm guessing you're also going to do swift action Sacred Weapon as well next turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Vivian. Vivian,
Hold
you just
in there!
Vivian, you just saw the life flicker away from Reap. In the past minute or so, you've seen him kneel, not get hit by bones, and then fight valiantly, defeating many a skeleton.
Yeah. Let's just have Ra go first. Well, I think.
Okay.
Ra's gonna do what Ra does.
Does Smite Evil extend to your
Nope.
extend to your mount?
I
That's
wish.
unfortunate. It'd be great if it did.
That's going to be a hit at least. Now the question is, can it deal more than 10 damage?
If I roll higher than if I roll a 5 on a d6.
Go for it.
Oh, but just strength
Hey!
damage.
That's 11 damage.
1 point.
I did
we
a
it.
point.
You catch his attention as he is currently no longer focused on Reap. He essentially twirls around and bares his, well, I'll say claws. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. He leaves the swords in Reap and turns around and bares his claws at Ra.
I'm doing it.
Okay,
I'm gonna explain it. So
do your thing.
Vivian becomes enshrouded in holy energy, where plants do not grow, plants start to grow. He goes over to Reap's forehead and lays a single kiss on it. Reap, you are returned to life.
Oh.
So, what sort of effect does this mimic? Does it mimic raise dead, resurrection?
It mimics. Hold on, I'll copy and paste the ability for you.
I just gotta see how this is gonna
I
work.
suppose. Shall we reveal the devil's bargain you made when you became incorporeal?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Hi,
when
guys.
when Vivian became a corporeal, she traded her corporeal being to become a Hierophant. She has all this time had 1 tier in Mythic.
Yeah.
Angry questions will
let's
come
see.
later.
Now, the thing that I had planned on doing was essentially like in traumatic circumstances. In traumatic circumstances, mythic powers are going to essentially raise up. So my question is now: does Reap want a T in mythic something?
I do not know any of the mythic stuff, so. I will say yes, but I don't know any of the mythic stuff, really.
In that case, I suppose I'm just gonna thrust one upon you then.
Sure, if that works. Also, question: this says you have to heal me a certain amount to do this, right?
Healing magic. This healing can be in form of a spell or effect of magic you wield. So roll me lay on hands.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
put my negative back to what it was. My negative was -14, just so for reference.
Okay, that's 5d6. $20.
Whew! Okay, so -6.
Rapists were back to life, and if you want to take it, I am tempted to potentially grant Reap a mythic tier as a trickster.
That seems like him, just like looking at part of it.
Just by hearing it, I'm gonna like, that. So how does this appear to Reap with Death Shaman essentially?
So, I mean, how do you want it to happen? Because a part of me feels tempted to say that you just sort of feel pulled towards the direction of the river, and you just sort of punch the shaman in the face and dive in.
That sounds like
That's my-
Vivian's magic.
Essentially, what I'm thinking is essentially like when you're being resurrected. In some instances, like if you don't want to go, you're being dragged. If you want to like do more, it's more like a beacon, like walk this way. Essentially,
Oh.
walk towards the light. Go for it.
How about this version? Because this is something I did decide on for the character, but even though I haven't made a backstory fully. He would see his mother's spirit, the skull that he's wearing, grab the boatman, and that's when he makes her run for the light.
Okay. And now, I feel tempted to say now is the time to horrify Vivian a bit, as the shadows that is Reap starts undulating, just sort of shifting and just sort of pulsing as he returns back to the land of the living. Also Reap is now codenamed Q-Bone.
that was something I decided on
Excellent.
immediately when I saw the skull.
Cobalt Cubone. Like
Yeah,
it.
Cobalt Cubone.
Codename Q-Bone.
Codename Cubone.
Well, unfortunately, she's like in Reap's face.
Yeah.
And it's Reap's turn. We'll go through the whole mythic things like
Yeah, later.
right now. Your mythics, your abilities, for the sake of it are depleted.
So all that ability damage is still there, correct? Or he
Because technically it is not. Because technically it is not like resurrection or raised dead. You just sort of reverse the negative healing.
Oh.
Unless I find out otherwise, you have no. You just remain with your same like negative stuff. I would say your strength like rolls back. You know what? Let's say your strength falls back to 4 points. Just for
Okay,
right
4
now.
points?
No,
Alright,
4
got you.
of strength. Just
Alright,
to
let
keep
me
you
do this.
afloat.
Yeah, exactly. So that'd be -7 instead, I believe. Oh, -6, sorry. There we go.
Actually, you know what?
No,
Let's
myself.
make this fun. Let's have you if you get raised up to your previous state with negatives with damage, it is raised up to the minimum for a rolled stat. So you return with the if any of the stats are below 3, they're now at 3.
Okay, so no.
Or in the case of Constitution, as high as they need to basically make you not die.
Okay, so there we go. Now here's the one thing I actually focus. Am I still over encumbered?
Probably.
I am overburdened. I don't think I can even sit up.
You are also prone.
Yeah, I think I'm just stuck down there. I guess I can play dead for now since I got mythic trickster stuff.
You just sort of lay down there with just shadows just sort of moving in and out of your vision.
I'm gonna think either play dead or activate my mirror image. One of those two.
The mirror, actually, you know what? That's funny. A mirror image of your shadow, just you sort of see that in your view, just sort of looking down at you. You see a shadowy version of yourself looking down at yourself.
Huh.
So you have two beings looking down at you from above.
Yeah, it works. Actually, wait. I can actually
Meanwhile-
position that beneficially now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Just for it would be essentially I did that. Shadow on like standing above me. Shadow over here. Because I can direct them outside of my space.
We have one for this.
We have one for this, yes.
We have the spares for this.
And while
Hey,
they
we
can
might
attack,
as well use
actually
it.
wait, they can do more. I just forgot they can do more. So actually no, sorry. Right now they have to be in my square this turn, but they can use aid another action as a swift action. As they will try to aid Vivian now. For her
Yeah.
attacks. But yeah, that'll be it.
For right now, there's 2 claw strikes from the black skeleton at Ra, and both of them just sort of scratch. Nothing happens, basically. He doesn't get through the armor of Ra.
Fair. Very fair.
Alvarez.
Do I have clear line of sight?
Reaper's lying down, yes you do. You're cleared for takeoff.
Sacred weapon. Axiomatic.
Blade Undead, that's gonna be, I wanna say, just roll me a 2-hit and add like, what is the Bane? Bane is like 2d6 as well?
Bane is essentially 2d6 plus 2.
Roll me 4d6 plus 2.
Don't worry, I've actually updated the weapon to have this for the time being. First attack.
I mean, your weapon can't do physical damage, it's just,
I know, but I'm talking about all of the energy.
That is going to be 16 points on the first strike. He's still standing.
Second attack. That such a low fucking hit.
So, you strike him in the back of the head. He shouts out a sharp fuck! And sort of turns around and starts lunging towards you. But that comes his turn. Right now it's Vivian and Ra's turn. As this intent of this crazed skeleton is leap over the presumably dead Reap, to tear out the throat of Alvarez.
Vivian spends the round, or spends the action to take off Merciful.
Okay.
Raw bites.
Yeah.
Bite.
Raw bites.
Raw bites hits. Now roll for damage. Or a 5 or above, please.
No.
Nope. Nah. He doesn't even register it.
Well, I'm ready for when whenever he decides to jump over Reap and kill Alvarez.
Well, what does Reap want to do? Are you still playing dead?
Could I attack? Attack? Sure, I'll attack, fine. He is going to, since he's prone like this. Well, he can move a little bit, so he'll attack with claw.
Technically speaking, you are flanking, so you do get. Oh, your friend left you again. You do get sneak attack damage.
Okay. Well, but I'm at a
If-
-4 because I'm on the ground, right?
I
-4
wanna
plus
say
2, so
so, yeah.
-2 total.
Actually, I want to say you don't get a penalty to hit. Let me go and check.
I don't
Yeah,
think
it's-
in melee.
I want to
Melee?
say you have a minus to your to hit,
Yeah.
but you don't have a minus to. You have minus to your AC versus being attacked, but I don't think you have a minus to actually attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
If
think
this-
that's.
that.
Go ahead.
So I want to say you don't have. I don't think you have a negative. Actually, I have a DM screen one here. One moment.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Doing this by the screen or the book, depending on how you want to see it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Attack roll. You are flanked. Attacker is prone, so you get a -4. Never mind.
Yeah, pretty low.
If you're prone, you also have a. Okay, so it's -4 to hit and -4 to AC. Never mind then. So yeah, you have a
Okay.
-4 to hit.
Yeah, so we'll do it retroactively then. I'll roll the claw and then we'll do the bonuses and we'll do the penalty to it.
Mm.
Let's say
20.
20.
A 20. Yeah, that's actually gonna hit.
Okay,
Because
sneak
he doesn't
attack.
have his. He doesn't have his swords to. He doesn't have his swords to deflect with anymore. They are just sticking out of your sides.
Yeah. Fire damage.
9 points of fire.
Yeah.
And that's it for you?
I think that's all I can do. With a sneak attack? Oh, it's actually my turn. Oh, my turn, right? That was just-
It's your turn.
That was your turn, yeah. And then he
Oh, that was
leaps over you.
Okay.
It is his turn. He leaps. As he leaps over you, you strike out at him, just sort of scorching his already scorched leg. And he looks down, and first and foremost, Vivian, Reap, and Ra gets attacks opportunities as he leaves this first square. So
Guess
second
what?
opportunity for sneak attack.
Smite is still up. And I haven't hit yet, bitches.
Alright.
He wants to take the first hit. Ra, Viv, or Reap.
I'll let Rod do it. Rod should lead.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, Rod!
Okay.
Draw me a card for Ra, please.
my
If I don't like what this is, I'm gonna be changing up a bit.
Yeah,
Fair.
worries.
Ooh. Okay, so. Okay, so this is ingrown nail. It says.
Oh no.
-1 to attack rolls until you score a critical hit. I'm gonna say that he was gnawing on splintered bones, and he has a in his maw, like he has a bit of a splinter.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, raw.
poor baby.
Yeah.
So
Do you
who
wanna
takes
go
the next
next?
attack?
Actually, I'll go next. I'll use my metal dice for this one. Let's see what happens. He's gonna do a. If I dropped it by accident, is he gonna do a bite attack this time?
I was not expecting this to go this long. I'm sorry.
No, no worries.
Nah, this is hella good.
It's 18 on the dice plus his stuff.
The shower
would
calls
be-
me.
It's gonna hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Roll 2d6.
Fire damage again.
7. Still standing up. Viv, end it. As long as you don't hit a natural 1, they'll be fine.
Don't jinx it.
I did the opposite.
20!
Roll again. Roll again to confirm, just to be safe. Yep, that's a confirm.
Yes.
Technically, that's another crit threat because that's a 19 on the dice, and I'm using a longsword.
You can't critical threat on a critical threat. I'm sorry.
Decaying critical threats.
Bullshit.
I mean, there are home rules that says if you nat 20 on a nat 20, then automatically deal max damage.
Really?
So that's a d6 plus 21.
And you also sever his claws. 42.
So that's
normal
23.
Normal damage, and the target loses hand. I'm gonna say, just from paladin damage alone, this guy explodes in holy light.
Does his head still fly towards me?
Yes, and he's cursing all the way.
I'm
You
catching
want to
that
take a
head.
snap at
Cursing
him?
all the way.
No, I'm catching that head. I have a better plan.
Oh, now this question: do I want to have a mirror situation going on or not?
Oh my god,
Nah.
I'm in a situation.
Nah, let's not. At least not yet.
Not yet. Maybe later.
His jaw goes flying, and you catch. I'm not even gonna have you roll a reflex save to catch her. You catch her out of righteous fury, and you now have this very pretty-looking metallic blackened head of a skeleton with eyes, with glowing red eyes that slowly dim out. Holy shit! Oh goodness me!
We did it! We killed someone!
We killed someone.
It took our combined efforts, Whale Duck.
Literally, it took combined efforts.
I didn't really mean to kill you,
No, you're fine.
but...
It was a nat one. The nat one.
Yeah.
Come on, you're not gonna hit Raw with that.
No,
Fine.
I'm not even gonna take the chance of Raw dying.
Nah.
I've been waiting since Vivian turned incorporeal to
Incorporeal.
have someone die and then have them turn mythic as she resurrected them.
I just want to say, it took having a level 6 character, a whole bunch of ability damage, and on that one to finally do it.
I know, right?
It took
Here's the thing, though.
literally everything.
Here's the thing, though, that I just want to add home.
Mhm.
I don't know how clearly it came across when I described the resurrection of Reap, but yeah, like as Reap was brought back, it's very clear for Vivian that what brought him back was definitely something connected to the shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever is granting you this power, is it may not be the shadow directly, but it's somehow connected to it. And yes, Aldra, I've literally been waiting for months for someone to die.
He has been.
Since Vivian exploded in the cave.
Yeah,
how
it's been
long
a
we've been waiting.
long time.
This was a long time
It
coming.
literally, like I said, it literally took ability damage, a level 6 character, and everything there, like auto hits to chip down. It took a whole bunch to finally do it.
For dealing with the hyenas alone, you guys are going to be gaining a significant amount of experience, just halved. Well, just the entire thing of that halved. The skeletal champion, fuck it, I'm adding him as 2,600 for that one encounter. The two skeleton troops, I'm adding combined as that, and we're going to divide that, because you guys did such a good job. I'm going to divide the total today by 3 and give every 4 individuals full experience.
Neat.
Ooh.
So in other words, everyone from combat alone is going to get 2,600, but we're going to say fuck it and up it to, I'm probably going to regret doing this. Fuck it, 4,000. I finally had a character death in Resurrection with Hierophant. I was waiting so long for this. 4,000 total for everyone.
So Strife,
Yeah.
at the bottom of the page, it actually gives you suggested builds.
Really?
Yes. So here's the one I think would work for you since you're trying to go more sneak attacky.
Oh, I was reading through those, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few good ones in like the just a basic attack too as well.
Yeah. So the ability that I've been using to make Raw charge forward and get an extra attack
Yeah.
is a Hierophant. thing that I chose.
Okay, I remember
Yes.
hearing about that one. Okay.
Yes. That is called Beast's Fury. And the one that saved you was Relentless Healing.
Okay. Relentless healing.
So,
Yeah.
so as a trickster, you're gonna get 1 path ability and 1 trickster attack.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have trickster feature, your trickster attack. You're gonna either get deadly throw, fleeting charge, or surprise attack. You're gonna get one of those.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Uh,
between surprise
you
strike or
also-
fleet charge. Go for nice.
Surprise attack,
also,
yeah, so
you get a mythic feat.
that as well.
Feats.
Yes. So the mythic feat that I chose was a selective channeling mythic.
Ah, that's what I keep hearing about. Oh, that's the stuff I read when it's okay.
Yeah. The more people that are around me that I exclude, the more HP you guys get.
Huh. I see. Yeah, Unseen Blade definitely fits the build.
Yeah.
Now the way Mythic is going to be advanced, it is not the same as Experience. The way you advance Mythic tiers is either through Divine Intervention, story points, or defeating a Mythic creature that is of a higher rank than you are.
Okay.
So I could, like, if you guys were all like a party of tier 1 mythics, I could toss tier 1 mythic creatures at you without you guys gaining more mythic tiers. If I throw a tier 2 mythic creature, I could say, okay, the person landing a killing blow is upgraded 1 step, essentially, for example.
Ah.
Okay. Throwing
Yeah.
mythic ones would be terrible.
And you want to know what's more funny?
He got saved by a kiss.
Yeah.
No, the
Okay,
fact
I'm
that
sorry,
now
I
there's
vanished for
now
a
there's
while.
2 Mythic 1 people, and I still shit.
Well, Dane, you've learned how you have to do it. You have to die.
I have to die.
Okay. Then you'll never gain Mythic 1.
Who says I need it?
It's. I did say that the ways of grounding mythic is either through like overcoming something traumatic or something like that, or story progress, or potentially also like this, essentially.
Yeah.
So Ďenra and Azrael was almost the first mythic, like the first like to get mythic awakened by resurrection, essentially.
I've
Yeah.
been waiting for so fucking long to resurrect one of you guys and to reveal my mythic level.
Also,
Now,
Oh,
Velda
that's
gets
kinda
to
fun.
take his hand away from my mouth.
Also, another thing that is bonus to this deal was the reason why Vivian became physical for a little bit was that she could expend the remaining points of her mythic pool to essentially regain corporeal form for X amount of minutes.
Oh.
So right now, if I were to become corporeal, I could become corporeal for 20 minutes. Because I only got 2 left, which means only one of you guys can die another time.
Only
And
one person.
unfortunately, I don't believe I can use this ability on Raw.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Mythic Raw.
If you two are done, let's get ourselves cleaned up and rest for the night.
And as the flowers still stand in the ground, not flailing away, I say let's end it here.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Definitely a good spot. Let me go find someone for us to raid.
As
Thank
it make
you all
notes
for-
itself.
Do that in the portable hole. Thank you all for joining in. I really appreciate all of you for coming. I hope you all have a great day and a good night as we go raid out to someone I know.